Oh, goody.
So yeah, we're kicking off with a free-to-play series. The game is free-to-play, but there are some things you can buy in it. Mainly the starter pack bundle. They have a subscription for more space, for more Pokemon. But the big thing, it's not so much the purchases, because there really isn't a lot to spend money on in this game. The big thing is a lot of people have old Pokemon games that they transfer their Pokemon from. And it's easier to get a head start on this game if you have some of the other games and you have Pokemon lying around. So I want to see what the experience is like for someone who is brand new, doesn't have any of the other Pokemon games, has no Pokemon to transfer. And that is the goal of this account and this series, and I want to make it to Master Ball with just getting Pokemon in-game with starting from nothing. That's the goal here. So we have a fresh account. Just gonna get this set up. I want northeast. Yeah, honestly, I think the monetization stuff has really been blown out of proportion, and that's kind of like the goal of the series, to show that you don't really have to spend any money on this game to have fun and compete in it. Nuzlocke run when, yeah. I actually do want to do a Nuzlocke unrelated to this, but that would be really funny. There were mixed reactions, though. A lot of people were upset it doesn't have 6v6 battling, and it's like, I hear those people. I wish it had 6v6 battling, but they haven't really supported 6v6 in like a decade, so I'm not that surprised. Showdown will forever be the home of 6v6, for better or for worse. I wish it was in private matches. Maybe someday it will be, but I'm not going to hold my breath waiting for it, because Nintendo does not like supporting that format. Which is silly to me, but... we won't make too many changes. I'm just going to change the hair and the eyes. What's this? Oh, the eyebrows? Sure. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm just going to have it match the rest. But I don't think I'm making any other changes. We can always change it later. Yes. Alright, our name is going to be... Free to play. By the way. That is our name. We want the world to know that we are free to play, by the way. I have more than 1,500 hours in Showdown. I'm still a horrible competitive player. But you can definitely learn. You can definitely learn, I think, pretty quickly if you have some experience. Like, I never really played much VGC at all, and I was doing pretty good. I feel like I picked it up quick. A lot of transferable skills from other card games. We're going to skip the cutscenes and stuff because I've already seen the cutscenes. It's just some... we have a little bit of tutorial here. I do think the tutorial does a pretty solid job, though, of teaching people the basics. And we do have some tutorial missions we're going to run through to get more stuff. Oh, I should update the... I have to update the Twitch category. Pokemon Champions. Alright. Flamethrower. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the music once I get to the settings. I think it just starts with music on. I know it clashes. Very different vibes of music. Unfortunately, I don't think we can skip this part. We can skip the talking parts, but not the actual tutorial stuff. But luckily there's not too much tutorial stuff. I think we're near the end of it. We'll have to do a few tutorials for some bonus stuff. Okay, skip. Skip. Alright. We need a lineup of Pokemon. This is how we're going to be acquiring our Pokemon in this game, is through the recruit mechanic. Alright, so we have some good options here. It's gonna be Charizard, T-Tar, or Palafin. I'm between Charizard and T-Tar. I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna look this up, because I'm pretty sure which you pick determines which other ones they give you to start. Champions... Yeah, okay, I have the list. Yeah, so they always give you the same ones for the start. So Charizard gets you a Azumarill, Steelix, Whimsicott, Gengar, and Drampa. That's really good. T-Tar gets you Arcanine, Whimsicott, Drampa, Aggron, Sylveon. Charizard's looking like the winner. I'm looking at the other ones. Yeah, it's just Charizard. Charizard gets us Whimsicott and Gengar, which are both really good. T-Tar gets us Arcanine and Whimsicott, which are both good. Sylveon's good too. But I think I want Charizard. I think I would like Charizard here. I'm looking at the other ones just to see, but Charizard seems to be the best pick of the bunch to me. So we're gonna pick Charizard. Skip the cutscene. Skip the cutscene. Alright, we need to make a team. Yep. Auto build team, yes. Alright, we have a team. Skip. Alright, I guess I can't change the music setting until we do our first battle. Which I believe this is just versus the computer. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot it's a 1v1 battle. I'm gonna focus on doubles. I might do a little bit of singles just to try it, and to get our quest done for doing singles, but I'm probably not gonna focus on it. Doubles is what I'm interested in. how small Azumarill is. What if it's possible to lose this fight? I assume it's like scripted to where like they're throwing, but little do they know we're a Master Ball gamer who's smurfing. If anyone's curious what we used to get to Master Ball, you can check out the video I posted today showcasing that. Alright, tutorial battle is just about over. Oh, his tail lit up. It's kind of cute. Look at that. We're now a Pokeball tier gamer. Alright, we got our starter VP. Alright, now we're in the menu. So now I can make some changes. We're gonna go to settings, audio. We're gonna turn the music off. Music's off. Battle, we want battle info on for how long weather and stuff lasts. And that is all we need to change. We get some missions. Recruit a Pokemon, take part in one ranked battle. Okay. So, we have some Pokemon here. We have 10k VP. We can move stuff around, change things. What we're gonna do first is there are tutorials. Well, actually, first, let's go to recruit a new lineup of Pokemon. So the first one is guaranteed. You always have that same lineup, and it'll always give you the rest of your Pokemon based what you pick. But from then on, you get to meet a new lineup every day. And there's also some currency you can use for this, which you can get free to play. But we're going to see what we get for our first lineup of Pokemon here. Yeah, that's the goal. We're trying to help people get the free-to-play perspective. So we have Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's great. Really powerful Mega. Samurai, I don't think is super relevant. Gliscor's not super relevant. Hydreigon's a good one. Solid Pokemon. So out of the ones that are like seeing play, this one sees some play, but not a ton. I think Noivern also sees some, and I'm talking about doubles mainly. I don't know what the singles meta is like. But the like meta viable picks here are like Kangaskhan and Hydreigon seem to be the good ones. I'm leaning toward Kanga. I like Hydreigon, but we already chose Charizard, so we're gonna have a special attacker in Mega Charizard. So I don't know if we need Hydreigon, because he's kind of fringe. He's not bad, but he's not that popular. But I do like him as a Pokemon a lot. So I am thinking about it. It is a cool Pokemon. we could also consider Noivern. It won't matter a ton in the beginning. Like, I think we'll be able to climb through to Ultra Ball playing literally whatever. I think Ultra Ball onward, it'll get a little harder. What do we think, chat? Dragon or Kangaroo? What do we think? I think Kanga's the smarter pick, but Hydreigon's the more fun pick. So it's tough. That's tough. I really don't know much about Mega Kanga. I've never played it much. I know it used to be broken when it first came out, but it doesn't get power-up punch anymore, so it's not. Is it Mega Kanga? So, it can be. You can get all the Mega Stones in the shop for the currency. I think Mega Kanga's the pick. I haven't gotten to play with it much, and it is quite good. So, we're gonna pick Kangaskhan. And here is where you can see... So here's how the system works. You have trial recruitment. So you can recruit a Pokemon and you have it for free for 7 days. And then you have ways of permanently recruiting it, where for the in-game currency, you have it forever, or you can use a ticket, which is like the same thing. So we're going to start with trial recruitment. We're not going to commit to anything. And you can always choose to make it permanent later. So we're just going to do that to start. Did it start us out with any tickets for this? Can we do more of this? We do have enough coupons to do this. Oh no, it would cost VP. Yeah, we're not going to do that. All right, let's do some tutorial stuff real fast. Oh, also, early download bonus gets us a free Dragonite and 100 quick coupons. So that's really nice for helping us get started. Free Dragonite is big. That is big. Ooh, and can I play in the event to get Gardevoir, I wonder? Let's see, real quick. Is registration still open for this? Event period 9th through the 12th. Oh, it ends soon. I need to get a team together before I lock in a team for that. But I think I'm going to try and do that. Because you get a Gardevoir for doing that. Okay, so we got those things. I want to do the tutorial stuff to get more VP. One of these gives a boatload of it. Where are the tutorials? Some tutorials give Mega Stones too. Submenu? Where are the gameplay guides? No. Missions? It's probably... Is it missions? Use a replica team to share. I'm trying to remember where these tutorial things are. Train? Battle tutorials. Here we go. So you can get another 10,000 VP here, which is a lot. So we're going to do that. And we're going to get some free Mega Stones. And I already know all this stuff, so we're just going to spam through it. Yeah, 20k VP to start is quite a lot. For context, because I'm sure not everyone has the context. If you are fully training a Pokemon from like nothing, no good stats, no good IV or EVs, no good moves, it's usually like 2k. So that's like 10 Pokemon's worth of training, roughly. And that's only if you need to change a lot of stuff on them. It can be cheaper than that if you're not changing a ton. What's nice is all the recruit Pokemon we get usually have some decent moves or natures or abilities. Alright, so we did that. Now we're going to do our Mega Evolution one. This will get us Garchompite, Beedrill, Gyarados, Steelix, Heracross, Aggron, Manectite, and Abomasnow. The Gyarados and the Garchomp are like the good ones, though. It's funny, when I went to use Mega Gyarados, I couldn't find its item in the shop. And so I thought they didn't put it in the game, but I forgot I had it from the tutorial. But yeah, honestly, I think this game is very, very generous in terms of what it gives you for free right off the rip. And maybe this will change when the mobile version launches. Like, I've got to imagine they're going to try and put more monetization in for the mobile version, but like, there really isn't a lot of things to spend your money on. It's not like you can buy VP in this game. Like, you can buy the subscription for more space. You can buy the battle pass, which honestly isn't even really worth it, in my opinion. And there's like the starter bundle for $7, which is very, very good value. Gets you a lot of the currencies. But like, other than that, there's nothing to buy. There's no like thing that makes you want to sink a lot of money. We're gonna do these for the quick coupons and stuff too, so we can recruit some more Pokemon. And the tutorials are all pretty quick. Plus, it's nice that they give you stuff for these, because like, if you're a new player, you should do these tutorials, because it teaches you a lot of the basics about the game that you might not know from just playing casual single-player Pokemon. All right, we did this. Do this one. Yeah, well, the nice thing is, I think if you have the main games, you're gonna be pretty or at least one game. I think you'll be in a pretty decent spot, because like, all the Pokemon they're gonna add are gonna be from the main game. So if you can just transfer them in, there will be like very little effort required. But that's why I'm doing this, to get an idea of what it's like for people who don't have the main games and are just trying to play this for free on like their phone or on their Switch. We actually already have data mine info about the next battle pass, which is kind of funny. And it looks like really the only stuff they add in the battle passes are, there are 3 Pokemon, there are Mega Stones for those 3 Pokemon, which you can also just get in the normal VP shop. And then there are some cosmetics, which low-key is not worth, it's really not worth $10, in my opinion. Like, I bought it on my main account because I wasn't sure at the time if it was worth it or not. And it's like, all right, I got 3 Mega Stones, 3 Pokemon, but I'm not going to buy next month's. I just don't see much value in it. Yeah, Avalugg was a strong one. I played a lot of competitive Pokemon way back in the day, like Gen 4 era. All right, we're almost done with these. And a little bit of Gen 5 and 6, but not too much else. I did a tiny bit of VGC in Sword and Shield, but really have never gotten super into it. I love this tutorial. This tutorial is so funny. It teaches you how like physical contact moves work with mouse hold, punching a Garchomp and taking 1,000,000 damage. It's pretty funny. Quite a way to teach this. Oh, it's only a family of 3 mouse hold. Yeah, VGC is a different beast. It's really fun to learn, though, in my opinion. I find it very, like, card game adjacent in terms of, like, the skill and the thoughts you have to make, like predictions and strategies, and I've really enjoyed it. I played an obscene amount in the first 2 to 3 days. I probably put in like 20 hours in like 3 days or something. Just a ridiculous amount of time. Cause I'm a deck builder at heart, so like finding fun teams is really appealing to me. But I'm not actually that great at team building. I don't know enough to make like top tier teams. I think I know how to make something functional, but I'm not an expert. Like I can't go deep in the sauce with the IV or the EVs. But there's enough information out there that you can kind of just like coast off of looking some stuff up. And so that's one of my biggest pieces of advice too, is like, if you're going to start this, don't be intimidated by the team building. Just try and like look up some teams, get an idea of what might be fun for you, and work on building that, and then focus on refining your gameplay skills first. And then you can always learn team building later, because I think team building's the harder thing to learn. And it's hard to learn good gameplay if your team doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think they made a lot of choices to help make this very new player friendly. That's why there are less items. That's why it's a more limited pool of Pokemon. They've made a lot of choices to, I think, make this format have a much lower barrier to entry, which is great. All right, we're done with the tutorials. Let's see if we can recruit some more Pokemon, because I think I have some currency now. Yeah, we have a bunch of tickets. Start off with 178 tickets. How many tickets it costs to speed up your thing depends on the time. But, so like, see, it's 22 hours, so it's 22 tickets. But we're just gonna recruit and try and get some Pokemon here, so we can do some team building. You can actually get shiny Pokemon doing this. Tyranitar is awesome. So is Basculegion. I think because we started with Charizard, we're going to pick Basculegion. Because this can work, I think, better on a Charizard team than Tyranitar can. Because they're... It's female Basque? Yeah, I know. It's not the cooler red one. Oh, wait. Do they have different abilities? I did not know that. It has Mold Breaker? I did not know they had different abilities. Ooh. Strict online shopping. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. What? So, let's see. Male versus... I thought it was just an aesthetic thing. Basculegion forms are gender locked. Males are primarily red with higher physical. Females are white and blue with higher special. Better ghost coverage. Oh, look at that. I didn't know that. All right, that actually changes things, because I think you're right. I think the male ones are the ones you want. So, unlucky for that Basculegion. So that puts it between T-Tar and Frostlass, probably. It's gonna be T-Tar, though. Tyranitar is just too good of a versatile Pokemon and gives us a lot of options in team building. So, I think it's T-Tar. Most of the ones here aren't real considerations. Thanks for the Basculegion tip, though, because I thought I thought it was like, oh, you know, it looks different, but all the stats are the same, but it is not. It's a pretty different Pokemon. So we have more of these. We have some permanent recruit tickets now. We only have 3 of these, though, so we're just gonna trial recruit, because we don't have to commit to any of these just yet until we actually, like, build our team and the time's running out of them. We're gonna do another lineup. We're gonna do a few of these. Tyranitar sets a sandstorm when he comes in. Alright. Oh, Sneasler. It's 100% Sneasler. Pelipper is also a good choice for a rain team, but we don't have any of the other mons for a rain team. Sneasler is one of the best Pokemon in this format. This Pokemon is really, really, really strong. I use it on a lot of my teams on my regular account. It's just great. It's just really, really, really good. So that is a big W of a one to show up here. We can look through the rest, but already have a Charizard, and most of these other ones just do not see a ton of doubles play. Sneasler is everywhere, because it's just like, there are only so many good fighting Pokemon in the game, and Sneasler is a good fighting Pokemon that's fast as hell, that also has great type coverage because it is poison. It's really strong. It is easily like top 5, top 10 Pokemon in the game, I think. So we're taking Sneasler. That's a big one to get. We've had some good recruits so far. We've had really good recruits. Boom, boom, boom. What's the third one? Another female Basculegion. Wish it was male. I would just pick it if it was a male one. Alright, so this is our first group of picks that aren't the greatest, but there are some okay ones. Rotom Mow is okay. Klefki's okay. Volcarona, also kind of okay, but I don't love it, especially when we already have Charizard. It's probably between these two. And between these two, Klefki's more of a support mon, whereas Rotom, I think, can fill more roles. Just a pretty decent special attacker. I wish it was Rotom Wash. Rotom Wash is the best. But Rotom Grass isn't bad. Rotom Mow. I think that's the pick here. If we didn't already have a Dragonite, I would pick the Dragonite. But we have a free Dragonite from the start, so... Yeah, Volcarona is kind of like a glass cannon. The big downside to Volcarona is there's so many powerful Rock Slide users in the meta that its typing is rough. Very rough typing. I think we're going Rotom here. Recruit Rotom. How many do we have left? This will get us down to 90. Yeah, we'll do a little bit more. And then try and form our first team. This is going well so far, I think. This is going well. Alright. A second Sneasler? What is this? I've never seen this before. Hitsui and Avalugg. That's very funny. So, in terms of, like, if we're trying to pick up a Pokemon we don't already have one of, I think it's Corviknight. But low-key, I almost want the second Sneasler. I almost want a second Sneasler, just so I can have two different sets of Sneasler. It's kind of greedy, but the other picks aren't very good. I mean, taking a second T-Tar is not bad either. T-Tar, there are actually a lot more viable sets of than Sneasler. Sneaslers are usually similar. So maybe it's the T-Tar. We could also go for one of these two and get a different Pokemon. Let's think about what we have so far. We have Dragonite and so we're kind of set in the flying department. It's hard to know at our full... Like, Corviknight is nice, though, because we could build a team with Tyranitar and Corviknight. He also lets us set up Tailwind. We don't have a way to set up Tailwind yet. He's kind of bulky. Maybe it is a better choice just for some variety in our team building. Like, it is hard to pass up a second Sneasler or Tyranitar, but this does give us more options, whereas those two aren't giving us more options. So I think we will pick the Corviknight. We'll pick the Corviknight. I think that did a quest. We got 2,000 VP. Recruiting 5 times. And you can see there are daily and weekly quests that get you some of the currencies. All very easy to do. All right, let's check our box real quick, actually. All right, so I'm going to put the good Pokemon we have here in the... So, Sneasler, very good. T-Tar, very good. Dragonite, very good. Like, this isn't a coherent team. We're just putting them here for now. But these are our best Pokemon. And then these ones are also not bad. Let's recruit a few more. So we have more options. Empoleon. Torkoal is interesting. Torkoal means we could commit to a fire team, potentially, with our Charizard. Empoleon's not... Yeah, I think it's just Torkoal here. The other ones aren't the most useful. Hattern can be alright for a Trick Room team, but we don't really have the guys for a Trick Room team, I feel like. And Trick Room's not, I think, the strongest right now, so it's going to be Torkoal. Torkoal is good with fire, so that's not bad. I think we get 2 more after this, and then we'll be out. Alright. The game really wants to feed us Sneaslers. Milotic's good, though. Milotic is good. And I think that's going to be the pick here. Because the rest of these Mons don't do a ton. Milotic gives us some nice options. So we'll take Milotic. Yeah, we get 2 more. Let's see what they are. And then we'll try and build the team with them. Garchomp is huge. Garchomp is a huge get. Sinistcha is also really, really good. But I don't think fits the kind of team we're building as well as Garchomp does. Man, why couldn't this be in, like, the last lineup? I want this. This is a very powerful support Mon. But I think I don't think we can look Garchomp, a Garchomp gift horse in the mouth. Garchomp is just one of the top played Pokemon in the format. It's really, really good. All right, last one. Let's see what we get. Frostlass. It is possible to get shiny Pokemon in these. Okay, we have a few good options here. The good ones out of this are Kingambit, Pelipper, and Frostlass. We don't really have the Pokemon for a water team. We don't have, like, the best rain team stuff, so I think we're going to skip on the Pelipper, which means it's Kingambit or Frostlass. I think it's going to be Kingambit. He's very powerful against Intimidate users. Just a good Pokemon overall. Frostlass is good, but then we have to get the Mega Stone, and we don't really have a snow team. So Kingambit it is. Alright. Now, let's try and build a team. Alright, so... honestly, we might have a kind of sand team here. I mean, we don't have Excadrill, which I would like to have on a sand team, but we do have a lot of good Pokemon here. We want the Chomp. Chomp, Sneasler, Guitar. I think something like this could be pretty reasonable. Trying to think. Let's go to the item store really quick. There are a few items we're gonna need. Like, here's where you can see what you can buy. Like, they have the membership and the premium battle pass. But this is the shop for regular items. So which is our mega? Well, the cool thing is, since you pick 4 Pokemon out of your 6, you can actually have 2 megas on your roster because you can pick them in different games. You can only mega evolve once in a battle, but you can actually, since the items are really weak in this game, there are very few good items. It is not the biggest deal in the world to run to. In terms of our megas, we got the Mega Garchompite for free, which is nice. Just looking through the items. I think we're gonna need a Choppleberry, but let's set up, I guess, our stats first. We can. So we're gonna be doing Sand. Sand teams often run Mega T-Tar, but maybe we have Dragonite and T-Tar as our megas. That could work. All right, so let's fix our items first. Luckily, the game actually gives you some solid items to start. Oh, I didn't realize this was emptying the whole slot, but it's fine. So, Garchomp, register. We'll register Whimsicott. T-Tar. Gambit. Sneasler. And we could actually do Corviknight instead of Dragonite. Would Corviknight be good? It does give us a second steal. How good is flying right now? Also, Mega Gengar is a consideration too as a second Mega. Mega Gengar kind of hits pretty hard. Maybe that's the move? Kind of gives us better coverage than Dragonite does. Alright, so let me see. I'm gonna look up really quick. Mega... Pokemon... Champions... Oh, actually, that is a good point in, yeah, you can use Earthquake on Chomp. That's actually a good point for why maybe we put Corviknight on this team. We Tailwind Corviknight and lead with Garchomp and just start Earthquaking people. Because none of our Mons right now are safe from the Earthquake. I was going to have Whimsicott be our Tailwinder, but maybe Corviknight's better since we're doing like a Sand kind of team. That's a very real potential angle here. I kind of like that idea. Let's see. Cloud. I just want to see the stats of what people do on Tyranitar. Oh, this team runs Corviknight. The sad thing is we don't have an Excadrill. Excadrill is the other main reason you run Sand, but... I mean, we can make it work. So, T-Tar... I wonder why they give it the stats they give it. Maybe they'll say... Watch this video off on the side. I'm just curious why they do the stats that they do here, but I'm not gonna look into it too deep. All right, well, we'll do the easy ones first. So train, we need to train this Pokemon. Oh, wait. Oh, do you need to recruit them permanently to train it? Is that how that works? Can we not just use it? I assumed you could train them without recruiting them permanently. But it looks like you can't change them if they're not recruited permanently. So that's going to have an impact here. I mean, we could just use them as they are, but I do think we want some changes here. Like, you do not want your Garchomp to be defensive. That doesn't make much sense. The Tyranitar we can probably use as it is. Just because, I mean... Although, why does it have negative speed? Like, some of these choices are weird. It does have Sandvale, though, which is what we want. Alright, so... Let's test this, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know that either. So let's recruit the Garchomp permanently, because I know for a fact we want this Chomp. So I'm going to use one of, I think we have 3 recruit tickets that we got from the tutorial. So we're going to recruit Garchomp permanently. And now we have the option to train it. And so we want to make some changes here. We want this down. It's 2,500 VP to perma recruit. Or a ticket. And I never know if it's better to do HP or defense or whatever here. I'm going to do HP. We want it to be a adamant, I believe. We want to be dealing max damage. Moves. We already have some good moves. What is Scale Shot? 2 to 5. Oh, I don't really like that. I want Dragon Claw. I'm going to Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect. Protect. For the early battles, I don't think it's going to matter if we're super optimized or not, but... And I'm going to leave Sandvale on it. So this is going to be 1,400 VP. If we spent the 2,500 on it, it would have ended up costing us, like, 4K total with the perma recruit. But we did use one of our free tickets, so... The Garchomp's really good, and we're going to give him an item. Do we have Bright Powder by default? We do. We're going to give him Bright Powder because he's got Sandvale, which makes him more evasive in the Sandstorm. Corviknight gets leftovers. And honestly, this Corviknight... Well, no. We might have to recruit the Corviknight because we need Tailwind is the thing. It doesn't have Tailwind, which is annoying. Rock Slide, Body Slam, Ice Fang, Double Edge. I'm trying to prioritize which have, like, usable moves versus which have really bad moves. Why is this a specially defensive Sneasler? Oh, my lord. That's so questionable. Alright, let's give him our items. Sneasler gets the White Herb. Tyranitar is going to get the Mega Stone. We're going to have to buy that. King Gambit, I guess we'll Sash. And then Gengar gets a Mega Stone. We could give him a Berry, but I think Sash is better, probably. So which of these do we need to perma recruit? We have 2 more tickets, and then it's going to start costing VP. It's got to be Sneasler. The Sneasler is just not how you want a Sneasler to be. So we're going to recruit the Sneasler for a ticket. And then we're going to train it. Or no, we want speed. So we special defense to 0. Speed. HP. change the nature to adamant. So it hits hard. Dire Claw. Not close combat. And we want Fake Out. Fake Out and Protect. Abilities unburdened, right? Double speed when, yeah, that's what we want. I am going to put the Protect on it. This is basically the Sneasler I run on my main account. 1400 VP, worth it, very worth it. All right, so we got Sneasler set up. We got Garchomp set up. We're gonna have to. What are these? Gengar. Gengar is fine the way it is. Destiny Bond's kind of a silly move to run, but whatever. I'm not worried about that. King Gambit seems weird to be defensive. I think we do have to recruit this Corviknight because I want it to have Tailwind. We can have a much better moveset for this. Recruit permanently. Alright, so this is our last free ticket for now. We're gonna train. I believe, yeah, HP and defense are what we want. Nature-wise, we want positive attack minus special attack. So adamant. Ability, we want mirror armor. And then moves, U-turn out for Tailwind. And then do I keep the Iron Head or do I give it bulk up? I like having a steel coverage move, but bulk up is quite strong. So honestly, I just Google it. There's a site called Peakalytics, which is really good, but I literally just Googled like starter sand team, and I'm looking at what this person posted. Peakalytics is a really good resource, though. It's like an aggregate for like common sets and stuff. I think in the interest of saving our VP, we'll not give it bulk up right now. We'll just do these changes. All right, now we do have to spend some more VP to get the Mega Stones. And we want the Mega Stones for Tyranitar. So Tyranitar 1. And we want the Gengar. I think I missed it. Gengarite. Alright, so we'll give him the items. Tyranitarite and Gengar. Oh, the Gengar we can train because it's one of our starter Pokemon. We don't have to perma-recruit it. It's already perma-recruited. Although I don't have a lot to change with this Gengar. We want to get rid of Destiny Bond because that move is not very good. Probably just give it Protect. or a coverage move. Oh, Will-O-Wisp was kind of cute for neutering stuff. Like, it's not normal for Gengar to be running this, but... So yeah, so when you start the game, you'll have the same lineup I saw, and then depending on which Pokemon you pick determines the other ones you get for free with it. I looked up what you got depending on what you picked, and there's like a list of the other ones you get depending on your starter choice. We'll just give it Protect, and this should be Sludge Bomb, not Sludge Wave, because this hits all Pokemon. Other than that, this looks fine. Don't have to do much change here. I don't know if Gengar... Look at this, let's see. Mega Gengar stats. Gengar, you might want to give a different nature. Prioritize special attack over speed. It is 130 base speed. 170 attack. I don't know if it's actually worth being positive speed nature. It already does hit like a truck, but not many Mons have 130 speed. Let's see. Pokemon, champions, speed tiers. We're gonna get to battling here shortly. World Destroyer, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Come on. I think I liked a post about this on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. It's just the chart. I've been adapting my Twitter feed by just like liking all the VGC posts, and so I keep getting fed all these VGC posts. Here we go. Speed charts. Let's see. Base speed. The only things that outspeed Mega Gengar base speed are Mega Delphox. Not really a convenient way for me to show this. I mean, I guess I could just do... is my... Oh. So this shows what is what's faster than Mega Gengar. There are very few Pokemon faster than Mega Gengar, so I think investing in speed is not necessary. We'll invest in damage for the nature, because he's just fast as shit. I don't even know how much we're gonna use the Mega Gengar, but he's here. We're just trying it. Alright, so we make him Modest instead of Speedy. Yeah, most of them are not common Pokemon at all. It's very funny. Mega Beedrill is 145 base speed. Really funny. Alright. So, with 13k VP remaining, I think I am going to perma-recruit these two so we can adjust them. I think that's worth it. They're also just good mons to have. Yeah, I like how this is shaking out a lot, to be honest. I think this is going real well. I'm pretty excited to try this team. Let me see what they recommended for this. Tyranitar has weird EV allocations, but I'm just going to trust the process and say that this person knows what they're doing more than I do when it comes to EVs for Mega Tyranitar, because I've not even played with Mega Tyranitar in this game yet. I've only used regular Tyranitar. I'm going to assume they have a reason for putting these EVs the way they are on a sand team, like to outspeed something. Yeah, we want that. We want to give it a plus attack minus special attack. And then moves. Rock Slide is good. We'll give it Crunch. Nothing you can say. Crunch. Protect. And then their last move, they're running low kick, but I like to have coverage here, either Ice Punch or Fire Punch. I've been using Ice Punch on the Tyranitar I use that's scarfed, and it's really gotten people. So I think I'm going to put on Ice Punch. So that looks good, I think. And then we have one more Mon to do. And I'll be real, I know very little about King Gambit, so I'm gonna do a little, see, Pikalytics. Pikalytics. BGC. Alright, search. King Gambit. King Gambit has a high usage. Looks like a lot of them just Sucker Punch, Protect, Kowtow, Cleave, and Swords Dance. Or Iron Head. Oh, maybe we give him the black... It looks like Black Glasses is what most people use with him. I guess he can tank a hit. Does it have the EV spread? Look for details. Yeah, alright. Oh, does it not have the EV spread? I mean, I'm just gonna assume... I guess Pikalytics doesn't have the... Does it? No, it doesn't. Doesn't look like it has that yet. Or maybe it doesn't tell you that here. Alright, we have... Well, first, let's recruit permanently. We burned through a lot of our VP, but I feel good about it. And we're going to start earning it back pretty quick by, like, playing the game. We do not want... Alright, so we want Kowtow, Cleave, we want Sucker Punch. This is supposed to be Protect. We do not want a defensive one. The King Gambit Pokemon Champions team. Moveset and best builds. What are people rocking with this guy? Pump it all into attack and HP. Adamant nature. I mean, this doesn't look bad. We would want Iron Head. Yeah, we want Iron Head. I haven't loved setup Mons in this format. Maybe it's because I'm just not used to them yet. Iron Head, Sucker Punch. This looks good. Ability is Defiant. And then it says Special D, but I don't know. I've heard of Cobbleverse. I haven't tried it. I haven't done modded Minecraft in a long time. But I've heard about it. I've seen people streaming it. Even if alright, so item, we want Choppleberry or Black Glasses. looks like. It says to put in special defense over speed, but I think I'm going to put him in speed just because, like, I guess we could... Well, no, we don't really need the speed. I don't think it's... He's slow, so I'll put him in the special defense, like this suggests. And those are the changes we want on him, and then we just have to buy an item, and I think we're good to go. Yeah, it looks cool from what I've seen. Alright, shop. Held items. We'll buy the black glasses. Alright, we have a team. We have a team here. I dig it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I think it looks pretty solid. Ranked battles. Yep, I know how this works. Double battle, baby. We got our team. Let's kick it off. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, Gengar's kind of a fill-in until we find an extra drill. He doesn't really synergize with what we're doing, but... Like, this is... We're going to be seeing some real starter slash, like, incompetent teams at the start. Which we can just take advantage of. Like, I think we just lead T-Tar Garchomp. Actually, no, we're going to lead... We'll lead Corvi, T-Tar, Garchomp in the back, and Sneasler in the back. I think this is going to be good for us, though. I think this is going to be quite good for us. So looking at my recording, it took us about an hour from start to battle, which honestly isn't too bad for getting through all the tutorials, getting all our stuff, recruiting all our mons, training them. That's like so impressive when you think about how long it used to take to get Pokemon stuff ready to go. All right, that Sylveon is terrifying. I'm afraid of it, but we're just gonna Mega Evolve and protect against, yeah. It's likely in the Pokeball tier, and even to a lesser extent, Great Ball, you're going to get a lot of people who are new and don't know what they're doing. And I think this is going to be one of those games, but that's part of the experience. Going to be free to play mobile. Yeah, that's like a huge part of the reason I'm doing this, is because I want to show, like, what you can expect out of that experience. Oh, that Sylveon's straight up dead. Let's go. That's big. Sylveon could be a big problem for our team, so getting it out of the way is very good. There's Beedrill. Not gonna lie, they're looking pretty cooked. They're looking pretty cooked here. We'll get up our Tailwind now and just start rock sliding. Yeah, they're taunting the Tyranitar. Oh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. I don't know if I would have done that. If you don't know, having a Sandstorm up makes it so... I believe it's... I don't know if it's just Rock and Steel or Ground too. But it increases the special... You have higher special defense for those types of Pokemon. So, like, Tyranitar and our other dude here get tankier. Top 10 climb incoming, yeah. We'll just Iron Head here, and I guess Crunch is the best we've got against Aggron. Aggron's a bit of a tank. But we have something in the back to deal with it, so I'm not worried. Ooh, a defense drop. It's nice. My dragon lives, but it tried to taunt me twice. I hope for our opponent's sake that this is a starter bot, because if not, that's just a little embarrassing. I believe there are, you know, at the very bottom tier, the game does throw you some bots to get you started. I don't know if this is one of them or not, but not sure if there's a way to know or not. But this was an easy dub. You can usually tell by the team if it's either a bot or someone who's just using, like, who doesn't know anything at all, and they just are using the Pokemon they got without any changes. It really doesn't seem that bad to farm up VP, though. Like, on my main account, I'm sitting at, like, 40,000 VP from playing a bunch. So I think it's going to be one of those things, especially once you get your first team or two together, then you can just farm a lot of battles, and that'll get you VP to get more Pokemon and whatnot. But I imagine the Pokeball tier is going to be kind of a cakewalk. Okay. The Beedrill is always such a giveaway. That's like a new thing going on. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Like, I think we just stick with the lead we did last time. I think Tyranitar Corviknight's a good lead with Garchomp. And do I need Sneasler in the back? I don't think I need Sneasler in the back versus... maybe for the King Gambit. Yeah, King Gambit and the Snorlax. Might as well. Sneasler's just good. We'll stick with it. Drink more water. Snorlax and King Gambit. Pressure. Okay. Well... Oh, no, I don't want Brave Bird. I want to Tailwind. Actually, I don't need a Tailwind. Their Pokemon are slow as hell. We're just going to go for damage. Oh, I need to Mega Evolve this T-Tar. Possible we're supposed to switch out the Snorlax, or not the Snorlax, the T-Tar here, but I'm not that scared of Gambit. The worst thing it can do is like an Iron Head, which would hurt, but shouldn't kill me. Oh, does that Snorlax die to the sand now? Might. Yeah, just Assurance. It's not doing anything, bro. Assad. Look at Tyranitar, dude. He's just such a beast. Snorlax does die to the sandstorm. Alright, Hawlucha I should probably respect, because fighting is terrifying, so we'll just protect. We will protect versus the Hawlucha and just kill it with our dude. It brick breaks the Corviknight. Alright. That's pretty funny. That is pretty comedic. Clearly they just predicted our protect. Bots, yeah. It's giving bot energy for sure. It is giving bot energy. But I do wonder what like the ratio of bots to like bad players is in Pokeball tier. Because like this game, I'm sure has so many people who download it who don't know anything, who probably haven't even looked anything up, who are just going off of vibes, you know. A real player would definitely like leave here though. I guess Crunch is more. I guess, oh no, Crunch can't flinch, right? Crunch is just defense lower. That was a crit. All right. Another easy dub. Leveling up, getting some VP, baby. Getting that VP. All right, I think this is a real person because I don't think there's a bot named Plumber. That's my guesstimation here. And their team looks a little bit more competent. Even though it's like still janky. I think versus a lot of this stuff, I kind of want to do the Corviknight. Ooh, actually, here's what we do. We lead T-Tar, Garchomp, we switch into Corviknight, and we just start dropping Earthquakes. That seems kind of fire. That seems quite fire, because we get the Sandstorm set up. Yeah, I think this is our first real opponent. Real person opponent. Okay, Arcanine's pretty good for them. Because it's going to intimidate us. Oh, that's funny. The weather disappeared, but since we're slower, it doesn't disappear. I mean, even at -1, this Rock Slide is going to hurt a lot. And we just switch into Corviknight. Well, actually, we don't have to switch into Corviknight because we aren't going to Earthquake this turn. I guess I'm just going to Mega Evolve and punch the Altaria. Actually, no, we should just Rock Slide. We should just double Rock Slide. Yeah, we should just double Rock Slide. Alright. Ampharos. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Even with -1 attack, this is gonna hurt a lot. Alright, didn't do as much as I thought. Oh, -1. That was a crit? What is this Ampharos made of? Oh, Arcanine has Play Rough. Interesting. Well, that's scary. Okay. Interesting. I mean, now I'm gonna Earthquake. And switch. The Play Rough is spooky, but it's not like it's gonna straight kill the Garchomp. Did we speed tie? Last time the Arcanine went first, I think. Yeah, Ampharos down. Arcanine's gonna die to the Sandstorm, I think. Like, yeah, that hurts, but it's fine. Oh, it lives on 1. Okay. Good to know. But I can just protect. Yeah, we just protect on the Garchomp. The Arcanine... Oh, Arcanine is lefty, so it won't die. I'll just switch in Steezler then. And then we'll Brave Bird this Heracross. Just Play Rough won't do anything. Just... Well, it might do a little, but not much. Just Steezler. Oh, it went for E-Speed. Sure. Oh, man. They really were gunning for our Garchomp. That's fine, though. That is fine. Because that Heracross is mega dead. Arcanine hanging on with the lefties. They have Altaria, so we send out T-Tar. Because they're going to nullify the weather, and then... Oh, why did Tyranitar come out first? Oh, no, they come out at the same time. Altaria will go, and then T-Tar will go. Unless T-Tar is faster post-Mega, but it doesn't look like it is. Maybe it was? I don't know. I'm confused. Loki. But I'm just gonna press the button and this should end it. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Ooh, the Fire Blast, Altaria. Respect. Dragonite at home, pretty much. It is really nice they give you a free Dragonite, I've got to say. That is quite nice. Speaking of, I should register and do that competition thing so I can get a free Gardevoir. This Gardevoir is a good Pokemon. We'll do another battle or two in regular before I do that. Because I think that ends tomorrow, so I want to do it tonight. I'm done and on to the next. Alright. Well, another Beedrill. Could be a bot. I mean, we'll stick with the plan, I think. I haven't really needed to use these Tailwinds. I'm going to do the Chomp Corviknight, or no, Chomp T-Tar Corviknight again. And then Sneasler. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Haven't really had a reason to use the other Mons yet. Yeah, this is definitely looking like a bot. Although the Azumarill will be doing some damage. Searching Corviknight. Mega Beedrill. He's gaming. Based. U-turn. I think that's the first time I've actually seen the Beedrill Mega Evolve. Azumarill avoided the attack. Ooh. Play rough. Garchomp avoided though, because we're sand evasion and bright powder, baby. Garchomp dodges all the hits. He's a G. I mean, I should just Earthquake. Actually, Brave Bird was probably more here, but I don't think it matters. Oh, he has Ice Fang and he's faster than me? Okay. Bro had hands. Wasn't aware of that. Alright, I see you. Bro had hands. But we're gonna Sneasler close combat him. Actually, we're gonna put Fake Out first. Just because why not? Did not know that was gonna Ice Fang me, or that would be faster. Learn something new every day. They have a Corviknight of their own. Well, we're just gonna go to kill this Tyrantum. And I'm gonna Roost up. It's faster than Sneasler too, that's wild. I did not know Tyrantum was that fast. I wonder if it's Scarfed. Could be. Ooh, Body Press. Oh, I flinched. Come on. Why'd I have to flinch? Flinch is so annoying there. Punch the Corviknight. I mean, I think I'm supposed to try and Roost. We could lose this, low-key. This is a losable game, huh? Because that Body Press. Well, mainly because of the flinch. The flinch is really the super bad part. Oof. Yeah, we might lose. We might lose this. We'll see. Yeah, that flinch mattered a ton. Without the flinch, our Corviknight would be healthy. We're gonna beg Mega T-Tar to live here. I believe Body Press is based on the weight though, and Tyranitar is fat as shit, so hopefully it's not a ton. Wow, that dealt a lot. I wonder if I should have done something different here. I mean, yeah, they got us. Oh, I'm thinking of a different move. I'm thinking of a different move that cares about the size. Yeah, the big gotcha swing in that game, aside from the flinch, which I think did matter, was I didn't expect to get outsped by the Tyrantrum and have it use Ice Fang on me. How fast is that Pokemon? Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Speed. It has a base speed of 71. Yeah, that must have been a scarfed Tyrantrum. Because otherwise I don't see how you're outspeeding the Garchomp. So, I mean, that's some cute tech. I can respect it. I think we would have won if we didn't get flinched. Because I think, unless they have Roost too, I don't think their Corviknight beats our Corviknight, but I'm not sure. Here we want double Fairy Leads, so we want Corviknight, T-Tar, Sneasler. And the last one, I mean, Garchomp isn't that useful here. So maybe King Gambit or Gengar. Probably Gengar because they have 2 fairies. All right. Trampa and Heracross. No, I don't want to forfeit. I was trying to see. Not rock, ground, or steel. 50%. Drampa, it said Drampa nullified the weather, but the weather is still, it looks like it's still here. I don't understand that. I'm just going to switch into Gengar, because they're going to try and close combat me. I bet. Bug Bite. Okay. Definitely bought energy on that one. Zoomeril. Alright, I'm gonna Roost and Mega Evolve and just start bombing them with Sludge. Easy KO. Yeah, this is definitely a bot. Mega Gengar is such a beast. It doesn't affect Gengar. That's funny. Oh, that's quite funny. I think we're getting some challenges done too, which is nice. Leveling up the pass. Alright, we'll do one more battle, and then I'm going to check my challenges, and I think I'm going to sign up for the event thing so I can get in 3 games of that, so I can get a Gardevoir when it ends. Alright, this is definitely a real person. Certainly a real person here. I think they're going to lead with Gyarados, so I want to lead with King Gambit for the Intimidate. And then I want to lead with something I can do Rocks. Chomp, maybe? Well, I'm expecting a Fairy lead, so maybe it's just Corviknight. And these 2 in the back. That seems pretty good. I don't think versus this team we really need Sneasler or Gengar. The only thing that's scary is that Sylveon could be scary if we lose our Corviknight. I guess we have the King Gambit too, though, so it should be fine. I think this is good. Alright, there's the Sylveon. King Gambit. Oh boy, Lucario's scary. I think I'm just gonna protect and Iron Head. Oh, well, protect Tailwind, right? We want to be fast. Well, we don't really need to be that fast. Is Sylveon slow? Okay, they're just withdrawing it. Dragonite, okay. Alright. There's the Aura Sphere. Protect. We do break through the multi-scale though, which is nice. Can't stay in on a fighting move, so I think we gotta switch to Chomp. Fighting is quite problematic for the mons we picked here, low-key. But we'll Tailwind. So we can outspeed the Lucario. And the Dragonite. There's Mega Dragonite. I imagine it's going to attack the Corviknight. That hurts. A crit! Boo! Boo crit. And they hit Fire Blast. Jesus. That's not great. So much damage. Dragon Claw here. Brave Bird, Lucario. Yeah. I mean, I could have Roost. But I think I'm just supposed to Brave Bird. Vacuum Wave. Wasn't expecting that. This is a special Lucario, though. Don't see those very often. All right. This seems okay. We have to send in... I think I send in the T-Tar. Yeah, what's gonna happen here... We send in T-Tar. They send in Sylveon. Yeah. So I just Earthquake and Protect. We're not going to even Mega Evolve yet because there's no reason to. The Garchomp will die, but that's okay because that lets us bring in King Gambit. And kill the Sylveon. Oh, Garchomp avoided the attack. That's crazy. That's... I mean, I guess it makes sense. We have Sandstream and what's it called? Well, now we just Rock Slide him to death. I guess Crunch is probably safer on the last. If we don't miss here, I think they just lose, though. Yeah. So Crunch is safer for killing the Frostlass, but it's a little dangerous because the Sylveon will live and hit us, but not that dangerous because we have Sandstorm up. The Frostlass didn't Mega Evolve, though. I guess they didn't have the Mega Stone. Or no, they already Mega Evolved. They had Dragonite. So Frostlass wasn't even really a threat because it couldn't Mega Evolve. Alright, let's check what we got from our rewards. It's nice for getting these weeklies done right before the weeklies reset. That gets us more VP. Very nice. Oh, we're not using grass Pokemon, so I'm gonna switch that. Switch this. Ghost type we have. Electric we don't. Fighting, we don't. Ground, we do. Oh, there's a starter mission, too. Replica, auto build. Check out the news section. News. Just more quick coupons. That was the battle pass. So what do we get for free? Oh, we get the Dragonite Megastone for free? I didn't know that. That's cool. Teammate ticket is good. All right. Good free stuff from the pass. So this is the stuff they lock behind the paid pass if you haven't seen it. So you can get an Emboar, the Emboar Megastone, an Icon, and the same as like for Alligator and Meganium and their stones. And then it's just cosmetics. But you can get those Pokemon through other means in the game, and you can just buy the items in the shop. So it's not like they're locked behind the pass or anything. It's just one way you can get them. All right. So I have some more recruit stuff, right? I do have some more recruit tickets. Let's do another few recruits real quick to see if we can get anything to improve our team. Why is base Rotom even a thing in this game? It's so silly. No one's ever going to use that. Most of these Pokemon are not very relevant. It's either Lopunny, because I've heard its Mega's kind of okay, or Zoroark can be kind of funny for if I want to try out singles, which I might on this account. Lopunny's just, like, better, though. So, we'll yoink a Lopunny. Gyarados! That's a good one. Hitsui and Arcanine is also really good. It's also a really good Pokemon. That's tough, man. That's tough. I like both these Pokemon a lot. What role would it be filling on our team? It'd be filling in the Gengar slot, probably. Clefable's not bad, yeah. I think we take Gyarados, though, because Gyarados is a fucking menace when it comes to, like, pairing with Garchomp. It gives us an Intimidate setter. I think it's Gyara. He's really good. And you can build Gyarados so many different ways. Hitsu, I really like Hitsui and Arcanine, though, as a thing to switch in with a Scarf that just, like, does a ton of damage and is pretty quick. But I think it's Gyarados. We take Gyarados. Alright, we can do, what, 2 more? Another Gyarados? Interesting. Well, now I kind of wish I picked the other one. But we couldn't have known. The other good pick here is Glamora. I've only used this mod a little bit, but I've heard it's pretty good. I don't really know much about it, though. I will take it because we don't have one, and I could see it being useful. And then we have one more. Last recruit. Aerodactyl's good. Aerodactyl's good. Starmie's pretty good. This one's also decent, but I think Aerodactyl is the best here. I think Aerodactyl is the easy pick. I think this mon is actually underplayed right now relative to how strong it is. So we'll take it. How full is our box looking? We have a lot of Pokemon in here now. We're not going to keep all of them. I'm not going to perma-keep them all, but yeah, we're filling up the box rather quickly. I mean, we'll probably just release some of these ones we're never going to use. Worst case, if we need space. But we have a nice little collection of Mons here. I think I'm going to perma-keep the Gyarados. We'll use our free ticket we got. And Gyarados is going to come in for Gengar. He can have a berry. And we're going to train him. We want speed on our Gyarados. We want an adamant Gyarados. And then moves Waterfall, Earthquake. I actually like running Ice Fang on my Gyarados. Takes people off guard a lot. Gives you some answers to Garchomp and Dragonite that Gyarados otherwise doesn't really answer well. Where is... Alright. That feels like an upgrade to our team. Gengar definitely has some like potential in that spot, but he doesn't really have a ton of synergy, whereas this, Gyarados is a really powerful alternate lead that just gives us way more options with like spamming Earthquake Garchomp, which is really nice. All right, so now we're gonna go to this online competitions thing, and we're gonna enter the warm-up challenge. So basically with this, you lock in a team, and when you do, you can only play this team that you locked in with, but it runs for a period of time, and I don't think there are any rewards. It's just like bragging rights for like the high score, but if you do 3 battles in it, you get rewarded a Gardevoir at the end of it. This will also mean we're going to guarantee to face people and not bots. So let's just test our team a little bit more. This is a rain team. So we're going to lead Sneasler and Garchomp with Tyranitar and... Or not Garchomp, Sneasler and Gyarados, and put Tyranitar and... I want to say Garchomp in the back. Two fairies. Garchomp could be a little risky. Maybe it's just Corviknight in the back. Yeah, freeze free, right? Yeah, it probably is Corviknight instead of Chomp. Let's try this. This should be a stronger test of our team than Pokeball tier is. And this team's far from perfect, but I think it's good enough. Alright, we fake out the Palafin so it can't switch. And then I'm gonna waterfall to Klefki, I guess. Klefki's gonna set up screens probably. Or do that. E-Wave, yeah. Kind of annoying, but whatever. We do slow him down a bit. Palafin doesn't get to do anything. Leftovers Klefki. I mean, we'll just Dire Claw whatever he's gonna switch into with that. I could also protect, but I'm not that scared. Plus, if they go into, they bring in their rain setter, Earthquake wouldn't hit it. They bring in D-Knight, sure. Oh, left key flinched. Oh, we're about to see these. We were about to see these leftovers put in work, dude. We're gonna see these leftovers do some work. Or not leftovers. What am I saying? We're gonna see this Ice Fang do some work. All right, Mega Evolve. Rain Dance. Oh, is he gonna thunder me? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, hurricane. That's fine. That's fine. Sneasler will die, but that's whatever. Thunder would have, on the Gyarados, would have been way, way worse for us. Because Dragonite's just dead now. We'll send in Corviknight. Primarina, sure. And we'll just start getting in our damage. How fast is Primarina? Primarina has a base speed of 60. It's slow. Okay. Good to know. I imagine the Klefki goes for Para again, or more screen, or sets up the screens. Para. Citrus Berry Proc. Hyper Voice. It does a surprising amount to the Corviknight. Oh, it's because it's water type. That's why. I'm so used to thinking it's fairy type because of Sylveon. What's their last Pokemon again? Oh, it's the Palafin. Oh, I don't actually have Protect on this thing. We're faster in Primarina, though. Just go for the kill. I mean, I guess they could, like, Aqua Jet or whatever, the Corviknight. I imagine that probably kills in the rain. I don't know for sure, though. Oh, is it just... It's just faster than me. Yeah, that will kill. Oh, and Moonblast. Oh, shit. Gyarados lives, though, because he's a beast. Alright, killing the Primarina is huge. And now we get out T-Tar. Up the Sandstorm. I'm gonna crunch because I don't want to miss. I guess just Waterfall because can't Earthquake with T-Tar out. I mean, I could Protect, but that seems unnecessary. Wave Crash is gonna hurt, but like, wow, we lived on one. That's wild. They just died to the recoil. So even if we didn't live on one, they're just dead to the recoil. So. Nice. Oh, and we get VP and the Battle Pass stuff for this too. That's nice. So we need 2 more in this to get our Gardevoir. I don't know what this is doing. Really King Gambit because they have 2 Intimidators. We'll lead with Gera because they have a lot of physical stuff. Actually, maybe we lead with Sneasler. Yeah, Sneasler kind of threatens a bunch of their stuff. The Intimidate's really nice, though. And then... Guitar Chomp. Sounds good. Okay, I don't know what this lead does. I imagine there's some shenanigans they're attempting to accomplish, but I don't know what the shenanigans is. The battle ended due to a forfeit. All right, we're never going to find out what the shenanigans are. It's a mystery. Keep your secrets. That's really funny. Turn 0 win, baby. Turn 0 win. We're facing Mario. It's Super Mario. Corviknight is good versus the fairies. I guess Sneasler also good as a lead here. Sneasler, Corviknight lead into Gera and maybe we'll relieve the T-Tar back. Yeah, I think we bring Chomp. We bring the Chomper. Sometime before next stream, I'll have to update my little graphic thing at the bottom with our free-to-play team. Alright, we set up Tailwind. We fake out the Garchomp. Or Gardevoir, not Garchomp. Tailwind is a go. Oh, this thing has flamethrower. Sheesh. Alright. I see you. And a burn. Boo. Boo, burn, boo. We hate to see that, folks. But, well, I guess that just means we're just gonna Brave Bird and the Dire Claw. Garchomp, or why do I want to call it Garchomp? Because it starts with Gar and we're playing a Gardevoir. I almost called our Garchomp a Gardevoir. I'm getting my Gars confused. Alright, we lose Corviknight, but since he got burned, Corviknight wasn't that important for us. And I think we just wanted to send in Gera. Actually, maybe it's Chomp. Probably Chomp. Because we just we can kill the Drampa with our Sneasler. Azumarill, okay. Well, now I wish I sent the Gyarados, but You can stall the Azumarill with a protect, and we'll just... Maybe I'm supposed to actually just Dire Claw the Azumarill right now. The Drampa's not that scary. Damn, that did a lot. Nice belly drum, buddy. Draco Meteor, sheesh, okay. I mean, they're just cooked. They're like giga cooked now. Because now I chomp them. Weezer kills the Azumarill. Damn. A lot of damage because of the crit, but it's alright. Tailwind's gone, but they have one Pokemon left, so it's over. It's a D-Knight. Okay, I can respect the extreme speed. Is this Dragonite not a Mega either? Or is there like some hidden reason not to Mega Evolve it? Beats me. But Chomp and Gara will clean up. Maybe they just don't... I mean, there's no reason not to have the Megastone. The Megastone's literally free on the Battle Pass. Alright, it's only 3 for the Gardevoir. I'm going to play one more, though, just in case for some reason that forfeit didn't count. It should count, but we'll be a little precautious. Ooh, respect to this guy. Trick Room with the full starter team. I do like that people are kind of pretty willing to play more meme stuff in this event. So I think we just start with our T-Tar and King Gambit. Actually, we want King Gambit because I think they're going to lead Incineroar. And then we want T-Tar because it deals with the Trick Room setter, or attempts to. There's the rest of the Pokemon. Sneasler's really good here. And Chomp? Don't really have a good Chomp answer outside of Primarina. I like this. Primarina lead is scary. Yeah. But I'm just gonna try and kill their Trick Room setter. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, we tanked that like a beast. Not very bad for a not very effective move. Imagining, well, they can't bring in the Incineroar. They have to bring in Chestnut. But we have Ice Punch. I won't kill it. But... Oh, it's Mega Chestnut. Oh, are they gonna Spiky Shield me? That'd be kind of gangster. I've yet to really see what this thing does. Looks like Bowser. Wow, that took like no damage. Body press, sure. I think I just leave Sneasler back. Bring in the Chomp. Go for a Protect Earthquake. Not gonna do a lot to the Chestnut, but it'll kill the Primarina. I don't know what Chestnut has, but I don't think it has a good answer to Garchomp. Okay, they're protecting too. Fair play. Well, Garchomp's gonna Rock Slide, and we're gonna switch out T-Tar for Sneasler. Because I want to get Body Pressed. Oh, they flinch too. That's brutal. That's pretty brutal. I mean, I think I'm supposed to Dragon Claw and then just flinch this Gambit. Check, sure. I was worried about the Spiky Shield. But I mean, not that bad. It's like a little annoying. Yeah, Sucker Punch just doesn't do that much for Sneasler. We do have the Chople Berry. Chople Berry is not enough. Sneasler just hits like a truck. And I mean here we just double. Yeah, they leave. I was gonna say technically the right play is to double protect to not play into spiky shield, but it doesn't matter. Cool. Look at that. Replacement 19,477 in the event. And I'm pretty sure we don't get the rewards until the event ends. I didn't get them on my main account, even though I did 3 battles. But yeah, that's cool. We'll get a Gardevoir from that. Gives us a little bit more Pokemon on our roster. We'll do a little bit more ranked. See if we can get to I almost said Master Ball. Great Ball. I'd like to get to Great Ball. That'd be a really solid way to round out the first free-to-play session. I'm going to be putting these up on YouTube. Their own little series, so I think that'll be fun. Probably not on the main channel because it's like really long VODs, but I'm going to put them up on the side channel for sure. Gyara, Lucario. Lucario's kind of scary. Sylveon's also kind of scary for our team. King Gambit is good into a lot of their team. What was my first Pokemon game? I want to say... I think it was Fire Red and Leaf Green on Game Boy. Because the Game Boy was my first system. Game Boy Advance SP was my first system. So yeah, it should be that. It was probably Fire Red and Leaf Green, if I'm remembering correctly. Love those games. Yeah, then we got like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald shortly after, and then somehow I got a hold of the old Game Boy Color games. Which one's my favorite? That's tough. I think the one that I have just like an unreal amount of nostalgia for and love for is Platinum. Platinum, I was such a huge Pokemon fan that Platinum was the first game where I imported it from Japan because it used to release in Japan early. And so I got a Japanese copy. I could not read Japanese, but you don't need to read to play Pokemon. And Platinum was great because it had a solid like end game. I gotta get into online battles. I loved the new evolutions that a bunch of the older Pokemon got, like Mamoswine and Electivire. So that one really, that and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, because I love Generation 2, and the remakes of that were just everything I wanted them to be and more. Holy crap, it's a Giga Impact. And it doesn't even kill the Sneasler. What a boss. Well, you know this isn't a bot. You know this is a real person who saw, wow, Giga Impact has a lot of power. I'm going to use that. It's very funny. We don't have a great switch here, but I am going to switch because you can't leave King Gambit in versus a fighting type. Oh, and the Dragonite went to sleep. That's just very unfortunate for them. Wow, that hurt. That did a lot, and I'm confused. Well, the Dragonite is guaranteed to be asleep for a turn. So we'll just do this. And they flinch. Wow, that's just real unfortunate for them. I feel bad for them at this point. I'd be molding if I were in their position. I'd be bigly mad. Might as well protect, I guess. Sneasler is carrying the battle. Sneasler is legit like top 5 mons in this format. As someone who's never played with a Sneasler before this game, it's a fucked up Pokemon. You wanna know what's crazy too? Apparently Sneasler got nerfed. Sneasler, so that poison move that slept the Dragonite, it has a 30% chance to inflict sleep, paralysis, or I don't remember what the third one is, if it's burn or poison. It's one or the other. Probably will tell me if I check. Poison, paralyzed, or asleep. It used to be 50%, which just seems so absurd to me. 30% is already... Yeah, Sinatcha's also really everywhere. That mon is a bulky machine, dude. That one's a pain in the ass to deal with. Such a good support mon. Very, very strong Pokemon. But I think Sneasler is like... Even though it's like really strong and format defining, I think it's better we have it than we don't have it, because man, there are some mons that I think would be just such a menace if Sneasler wasn't a check for them, like Mega Floette, which I haven't played against much, to be fair. I'm going off of more experienced players' takes on that one. But also even like King Gambit. Yeah, Sneasler is awesome. I've been playing through Legend Arceus for the first time because I thought I would need some of these mons for the game. Sand team. We're also a sand gamer. These fighting types are kind of a pain in the ass, so we gotta lead with Corviknight, I think. Corviknight Sneasler lead seems good. Yeah, I do think it being locked is a huge reason we're not seeing it everywhere. Though you can trade for it. Apparently, they aren't the hardest to get by trading on the GTS and home, from what I've heard. I haven't got one yet, but I haven't tried to get one yet. Actually, Gyarados is probably better than T-Tar here, low-key. Yeah, it does suck that it is technically locked behind the game. I have heard, though, if you're trying to get one, if you put a random, decently wanted shiny, or a Sinatcha or a bridge Pokemon up on for trade, people have been trading them. Now, I imagine those are hacked or cloned or something. I doubt they're the most legitimate copy, but they're legit enough to be on home, which means they're legit enough to be played in this game, which is all that really matters as far as I'm concerned. I don't really know what Como does. Oh, brother, your defense fell? You're in trouble. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Rhyperior, eh? Just gonna roost. Roost and close combat this T-Tar. They should protect here. But maybe they won't. Oh, maybe I shouldn't roost in case... Well, they're not going to Earthquake. I guess if they protected, they'd Earthquake. They did not press the protect button, though, so that Tyranitar is super ultra cooked. Got a crit. Crit did not matter. It's 4 times effective. Sneasler. Yeah, that's not even gonna kill the Sneasler, brother. Sneasler's just a menace. Absolute menace. What Pokemon do I have left? We have Chomp, Gara. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh no, I wanted to do Brave Bird to break the multi-scale, and then we close combat the Rhyperior. I mean, look at that, man. Look at that damage. Sneasler would have killed it. Doesn't it have Sturdy? Why are you giving it a Sash? Doesn't Rhyperior have Sturdy? I feel like it does. But that's fine. Rock Slide will take out our Mons, but that's fine. Gives us a double switch. And then we're just going to Ice Fang it. If you look up Pokemon Champions roster, you should get a full list of all the Pokemon in this game. It's a pretty small list. It's like 120, 130 or something. It's definitely a smaller format. 185, okay, more than I was thinking. But still a small format. Garchomp avoided the attack. Dude, Garchomp is such a fucking troll. So we have an item on Garchomp that makes him more likely to, like, 10% chance he will dodge an attack. And then we also have a, his ability is Sand Veil, which adds more evasion to him. So he's just dodging moves that he has no business dodging, and it's really funny. Look at that. Made up to Great Ball on the first night. Beautiful. Very nice. Not that getting to Great Ball is hard, but you know, it's all progress. It's all progress. The real challenge is going to be Ultra Ball, I'm sure, but we'll get there. Claim some rewards. Use extremely effective moves 5 times. Mega evolve your Pokemon 10 times. We're already back up to 11k VP. We were down to like 6k. So we've earned like 5k VP in a pretty short period of time. And we get a rank up reward of even more VP. Yippee. That's sweet. That's super sweet. Let's flex our style here. Do we have any outfits to make us look cooler? So we're not rocking the default equipment. Give ourselves socks and shoes. Not a ton. Yeah, we just hit Great Ball, Blue. We just hit Great Ball. I think I'm about to wrap up, though, because I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, and I have to wake up relatively early tomorrow. But I got a lot done. Here, I'll show you what we did. Yeah, this is fine. Save changes. So, new free-to-play account. This is the team we built. We recruited a bunch of Mons with our free currency, and we got some good ones. We got some real good ones. So I built a sand team. Little Sandvale Garchomp. Corviknight for the Tailwind. Mega T-Tar. It's not perfect, but Garchomp is holding a Bright Powder. It is this item. It's such a it's such a rude item. Lowers the accuracy of moves used by opponents against the holder by 10%. And this is a free item. Everyone has this. You don't even have to get it from the store. And Garchomp on top of that has Sandvale. So his evasiveness is boosted by 25% in a sandstorm. So Garchomp be dodging. He be dodging bullets like Neo, dude. Garchomp is just avoiding the hits at all costs. Yeah, I'm really happy with the Pokemon we got so far. I feel like we got a pretty good sand team. I could consider trying this Aerodactyl as our Tailwind user instead of Corviknight, but I like Corviknight so far. He's bulky and he hits hard, and having a flying type move has been good. He also is flying. Well, Aerodactyl's flying too, but Sneasler MVP, just such a ridiculously strong type coverage Mon that works as a lead or something on the bench. Gyarados was the recent addition. We had Mega Gengar here first. But we picked up a Gyarados, and Gyarados gives us some Intimidate, pairs well with Garchomp, Earthquake. This seems pretty good. It's a relatively well-rounded team. We did get some bots, so I do want to get in more games with it to get a better general feel for it, but I feel pretty decent with it so far. And we have got some other decent Mons here, too. Like, I'm probably going to stick to the Sand team since it is our most synergistic team for now. But we did get, like, Torkoal and Charizard, so, like, we could do some Sun's shenanigans, especially if we find a Venusaur. Whimsicott as one of our starting Mons was really nice, too. Really good. And we have a little bit of stuff that could work with a Rain team too. I did get offered a Pelipper, but I chose not to go for it because there was another good Mon in the same choice. And I didn't have enough Rain stuff yet, but so far my early takeaway is like I feel like you can build something pretty competent from the get-go. Like, you're going to want to know a bit of what you're doing, but I think I don't know a ton of stuff. Like, half the stuff I don't know, I just Google up some basic, like, team strategy or what EVs people use on this, which I'd recommend, but you really don't have to know a lot. I guess I had a little bit of an advantage in, like, since I climbed a Master Ball on the other account, I have a easier idea of what Pokemon are good and useful when I'm selecting them. But that's one of those things you could always just, like, do some research as you're building your team as a new player, and you can find out all that stuff. But I'm happy with it so far. I'm looking forward to seeing how things progress, especially as we get into more, like, good players with, like, very well-built teams. We have seen a few teams that were alright, but I imagine as we go through Great Ball and make it to Ultra Ball, we'll start seeing a lot more of the popular stuff. And we'll see how we can do with our team and see what other mons we get, and we'll adapt, and should be a fun ride. Should be a fun journey. Okay, and we're back with the free-to-play 2 Master Ball journey. Got some things to claim here, and we have our daily recruit, so let's see what we get. Recruit some Pokemon. What's in the box? Show me a shiny, please. No shiny. Ooh. So, good picks here. Pattern is good. Delphox is great, but due to the restrictions of this series, I'm probably not supposed to take this, because the only way to get a Mega Stone for Delphox is to import a Delphox from ZA. Now, you could trade one, right, using, like, the free services with Home. People are trading them, so I might just yoink this for later. Maybe if I want to experiment post Master Ball or something, but I'm not going to use Mega Delphox on the climb because I feel like it violates the spirit of what we're trying to do here. Maybe we just take Arcanine. Arcanine's a good mon to have. Arcanine or Hattern. I don't think we're going to be playing a Trick Room team with the mons we have, so I think we're just going to take Arcanine. Arcanine acquired. Right, we get some more tickets. So where we left off last time, we got a team together. Starter team. It's a sand focused team with honestly some really good mons. I feel like we've had some solid luck. I do think I am going to recruit permanently this Aerodactyl. I think Aerodactyl's a mon we're going to want to have. So we're going to use one of our tickets for that. All the other temporary recruits to be determined. There are some good mons here, but I don't know if we're going to use any of them right away yet. We do have Torkoal to make a Sun team with Charizard. If we find a Venusaur, that's probably most of the way there for building a solid Sun team. We have Sneasler. We have decent mons for that. So we'll see. We still have time. Can we see how long until these go away? Just as trial ongoing. I guess we did this, it's Monday, we did this on Saturday, I think. So we still have, oh, it says right there, 5 days. Okay. All right. So we did that. Let's get to battling. Get to battling these mons. We made it to Great Ball on our first session. So off to a good start. Only gets harder from here. I also got accepted into this community tournament thing with a bunch of other Pokemon people. That's going to be on, I think it's Friday. I have to double check. But that'll be cool. Alright, so Charizard, Sneasler, D-Knight, Sinatra, Dragapult. I don't know what their lead's gonna be here. I imagine Sneasler, so I think I'm gonna lead Corviknight. Corviknight, T-Tar, maybe? Garchomp looks like it's gonna be good here. And Gyarados? I kind of like that. I kind of like it. But yeah, plan for today. I do have a movie thing I'm going to watch at 7. So not a super long stream, but I might come back after the movie and stream on either here or the main or the regular like non-free-to-play account. They lead with Sinatcha. I'm not used to that at all. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna set up a Tailwind and Mega Evolve and run. Sinatcha with Quick Claw. Don't know what that means at all. Again, we're still in the beginning of Great Ball, so we're probably going to see some weird stuff. Okay, Reflect, sure. Oh, they're just double screening me. Okay. I mean, that's still a lot of damage. You're just gonna die to the Sandstorm now. Charizard. Brother, we've got the Tailwind. I know you have a light screen and a reflect, but maybe I'm supposed to switch out here? I don't know. Charizard down to 5. The Brave Bird. Knocking him down to 4. Flamethrower. Yeah, that'll kill Corviknight. But that's fine. Solar Beam Sinatcha. Okay. That hurt. But we just send out Chomp. And Rock Slide, and then I'm gonna switch out the T-Tar because I want to be able to get rid of this Sun and get the sand back for this Garchomp with our evasiveness. Nice, and that should pretty much be game. Yeah, I mean, double screens was kind of cute. It did allow them to not instantly die to super effective moves, but they didn't really do much. And there's the mouse hold. We're gonna send that mouse home. Actually, Earthquake is just more damage. Easy dub. Mouse kind of tanky. Kind of a tanky mouse. Ooh, brother, someone didn't play the tutorial. Oh, wait, I actually don't have rough skin. Okay. I was gonna say, you're just gonna kill yourself to rough skin. But we don't have rough skin on this chomp. This chomp is the sand of Asian Garchomp. But yeah. Oh, and it's faster. Household fast? Didn't matter, but the speedy mouse. What is Mousehold's base speed? $111 base speed. I did not know that. The speedy mouse. Bum, bum, bum. All right. They probably lead with the bird. Kind of want to flinch the bird. So Sneasler and just something that can rock slide. Probably not T-Tar, probably Garchomp. T-Tar and back. And who else would be useful here? Maybe King Gambit for dealing with potential Sylveon. Or Gyarados. They have a lot of physical attackers, so I think I'll bring the Dose. What's up, Alexander? How's it going, friend? This might not be advisable, but I really want this bird dead. Oh god, that's a good protect from them. That was a good play. Nice. What you been playing? Probably just Earthquake me. Sure. I mean, that's a free kill on the Sneasler. It's pretty good for them. It says you've been... Yeah, if you don't restart the app, it says the stream is still going. I can assure you it's not. The stream has been going for like 12 minutes. Or something. Oh, I've heard the Alan Wake games are really fun. Gyarados time. It does have me going again. I'm having fun streaming the game. They said it couldn't be done. I've heard really good things about Alan Wake too. Yeah, there's the Tailwind. Yikers. Luckily, we do have a attack lower here. All right, that's huge. That's huge. I remember Alan Wake came out so long ago. It was like an old game. Garchomp, avoid the attack. Fuck you. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. That would be one dead-ass Garchomp. Oh, Bigly Sag, bro. Bigly Sag. I'm gonna try and kill it and just protect here. Stall at the Tailwind. Alright, that's fine. Uh-oh. Please? Thank you, Gyarados. You're my goat. You're my goat! Goat-a-dose! Unless he missed that move, then he'd be dead to me. You protect to try and stall out the Tailwind. I think we might lose, though. I think losing Sneasler on turn 1 was really rough for us. A shiny Delphox. I don't know about that shiny part. I'm farming for a shiny, but I do have a bunch of regular ones. I still need to get the shiny Charmin ZA, but it's kind of a pain. Did the Tailwind peter out? I was not paying attention. T-Tar might carry here, low-key. I was too distracted with chat. But yeah, plan today. We're gonna play on this account until like 7. Then I have to go. I'm rewatching Interstellar with some friends. And then I might come back after. I'm gonna shiny hunt my Delphox while watching the movie. And then we'll come back after, hopefully, and do some on the regular account. Well, it depends, because you can shiny... I don't know which is necessarily better. I never got into shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet. Oh, wide guard? That's bad. That's bad for me. Shit. Oh my god, Gyarados living is huge. Gyarados living is huge. Alright, now the Tailwind's gone. I just need to kill this Dragonite. Luckily we have Ice Punch. Pelipper can't really do very much versus me. Draco Meteor, I mean, that's gonna do something. Oh, Tyranitar's too tanky, bro. He's a beast. Feather Ball, it's gonna be a rock, so it ain't gonna do shit. Oh, I think I know the Pokemon thing you're talking about. Alright. From here, I think we just win. Yeah, it might be worth checking out. A little bonus thing to add to the stream. Alright, well, Tyranitar, my goat, for real, winning us the game here. Yeah. I know you have them, and I remember some, like, Snap people back in the day used them too. Alright. The W's continue, in spite of me making probably not the perfect plays there. I got really owned on turn 1, so I'm happy we were able to flip it around. feel like we'll probably cruise through Great Ball too, and then Ultra Ball will be where like it starts getting harder for the free-to-play stuff. Trick Room Gamer. I have a hard time with Trick Room teams, I feel like. Mainly because I just haven't played against them enough to know them super well. They look like they don't have a team that appreciates getting Earthquake spammed by Garchomp though, so I'm gonna oblige on that front. Last Pokemon. No, I don't have the Shiny Charm in either of the games. I didn't play a ton of Scarlet Violet. This is good for this. The King Gambit's good for the Psychic types. But Sneasler is also good for the Incineroar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring the Sneasler. Nice. Earthquake o'clock. That's what it's looking like. Am I gonna get ice beamed by a Politoed? Let's find out. Possible. Yeah, join the Poke Wave. Oh, they're trying to Perish Song me. Okay. Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gengar dies to this, does it not? Yeah. So their way to, like, screw me over here has just gotten screwed over. I mean, it is a little annoying. I will have to do some switching. Now they're just giving me even more reason to switch. Ah, but you get mirror armored. Get owned. I'm just gonna double switch. Quick Claw Politoed. You can't outspeed my switch, bro. That Quick Claw would have got me if I went for the Roost, though, and I would have been annoyed. And now the Politoed has to switch out, or it dies to Perish Song. Oh no, it's only on 2. Never mind. I mean, I'll just go for rocks and fake out the Incineroar. Okay, alright, you got me at the Rig. Buying my takeout. Fair, fair. This is still gonna hit really hard though. Oh, there's flinch. Get on. Yeah, I want the Barafi. How do you say it? How do you say it? I always say it wrong. I always just call it the other version of the Pokemon. Farigiraf. Farigiraf. That's it. Farigiraf. Oh, that Incineroar was just dead. Did I crit? No, it was just a damage roll. That'd be cool. I don't know if I have one. We should have a fee, yeah. It really hasn't been bad getting Pokemon, though. I've been really impressed with how quickly we were able to build what I think is a super solidly competent team from a brand new account with no transfers. I think it bodes very well for the future of the game. Ice team. We gotta respect the ice. This Frostlass is a demon from hell. So we can Gambit lead for the Frostlass. And then... it's another good lead here into what they're doing. Want something with rocks. I guess just the T-Tar. Well, we gotta switch in the T-Tar. So we'll set up Tailwind. Then we'll bring in T-Tar. And we'll... do I really want Chomp here? Versus all their silly stuff? Probably not. Maybe it's just Sneasler. Sneasler is good into... actually, not a lot of this. Gyarados? Water, ice covers the Chomp. I think it's just Gyarados. Let's try this. Alright, it's not really what I was expecting, but I'm just gonna protect and set up a Tailwind. See what they do. I never know what to do about this damn worm. Being pure steel but not getting hit by earth is like very strong. Or ground, rather. Iron defense. Well, that is terrifying. Because my whole team is physically offensive. Yikes. We can just trade from home. I think I put mine in home. I think I can literally do it on my phone. Oh, a new version of Pokemon Home is available. I guess I have to update. The worm be pressing me. Don't like it. Ice Fang, the Garchomp. I guess I try and hit the worm for the most I can. I think Safety's just saying the single player Pokemon games are very chill to play through, and like you can get the Pokemon you need or are useful for this game, basically. But you don't even need to play the single player games if you don't want to. You can just like play this. Very nice. Oh god, dude, this Orthworm is going to be a problem. It's going to be a very real problem. Yeah, if you want to. I have so much VP, I'm not overly concerned about if they're optimal or not. I can just change it if I need to. Brave Bird the Bass. Yeah, I had fun with Pocket at the beginning, but I fell off of it pretty hard. I got bored. Please stop iron defensing, bro. Please. I'm not gonna be able to kill this thing. I'm not gonna be able to kill it, man. Please stop. Yeah, our team just doesn't have a good answer to Orthworm. Frostlass, sure. I'm gonna try and get the Tailwind off, but I think we just get screwed by this. But we get a T-Tar switch, so maybe it's okay. Gyarados lives, that's nice. Alright, big damage on the Frostlass. Yeah, Trick Room, Protect, and then like a Psychic move or something are usually what it runs. So the smart move from them would be to switch this Frostlass, but I'm gonna hope they just think they're faster and try and get some damage off. Ah, they didn't. Bummer. Well, we're probably cooked then, I think. This is body press. It's just gonna kill me. Yeah, we lose. Bummer. Yeah, The Earthworm was just something we could not answer with the Mons we picked at all. Our team is very physical based, so getting up like a 4x or just a shit ton of iron defense when we don't have like a fire move to kill it is very bad for us. Very bad for us. Let's see here. I'm gonna pop one in the GTS safety so you can grab it whenever. I don't think anyone else will go for it. Let's see. I don't know. This is a trick room? Is it? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing here. Set up the sandstorm. Bring Chomp and Sneasler. What's it? Pokemon is that Arcanine's scary. Alright, I put one in the GTS. So if you search for a Delphox on the GTS, for Pokemon you have, you should find one for Reparate. Head smash into the Tyranitar. That was not what I was expecting. I thought they were gonna go to stop or try and fire move my guy. Hydro Pump. Wow. Okay. I see you. Yeah, I'm just gonna Earthquake, Garchomp, and switch back into Corviknight. Keep T-Tar healthy. Easy clap, double KO. Garchomp, my goat. I've been so enjoying that Garchomp is like one of the best Pokemon in this game. It really hits the nostalgia as a Gen 4 enjoyer. Garchomp was a menace back then, and he's still a menace all these years later. Hey, Blue. I mean, I'm just gonna Earthquake again and try and Great Bird this game. Okay, that's gonna hurt. This Earthquake's gonna hurt you, though. They didn't Mega Evolve the Meganium. Okay, cool. I haven't actually done direct trades on home yet. I can pull it up. Let's see. Friend trade. Oh yeah, because we're friends on here. says I can't trade Pokemon with this account. Maybe it's just bugging and I have to restart it. First time champions? No, we've been playing champions all week. I got Master Ball on my main account, and now we're playing a free-to-play account. Oh, Safety, did you trade me for the Delphox, or did someone snipe it? Because it looks like someone did it. Let's see. It's okay, I have more of them. Ah, you're good. Craft Break came from GTS. They sniped at you, rough thing. That's okay. I got like 6 of them, so don't worry. I have more. So when I go to friend trade, it says I can't trade Pokemon with this account. I don't know why. Oh, maybe because the app had an update, so maybe you need to update the app. The app literally just had an update. Oh, bad timing for ad. Just fully prepared the draft. It's okay, we can direct trade. Worst case, I can go to Scarlet Violet. It's just... But it's room trade. Oh, I can just create a trade room. Let's just do that. We'll just do that. All right. We'll do the trading. Let me finish this game, and then I'll do the trading. Mega Delphox, Mega Gengar. I don't really want to lead Corvus. I think this is a Chomp lead. Oh really? Oh, do you have Hitsui and Zorua? I want one of those. I do not have one. I think Safety has one. Although he's giving me the draft already, I guess. I'm not that... It doesn't really matter. I can get a hold of the stuff. I'm just lazy. So is this like a Trick Room team? They're too nervous to eat berries. A move here. Just a Dragon Claw and a... Rockslide, maybe? Oh, I'm gonna die to that. Oh, it only hit one time. I would have died to that probably, but skill issue. Yeah, I'm always confused by the Masquerada. The only time I've really seen it was a Trick Room team. I don't know what to expect from that Mon. Oh, Corviknight flinched is big. Dragon Dance Mega T-Tar is a unit, true. I mean, he's just a unit instead. Or on his own. Like, the Ice Punch has been... I really feel like you need coverage on him, like, badly. Because there's just too many times I've been walled. Maybe I'll try a different set with that. Okay, yeah, we'll do it after this game. Just gonna EQ to kill the Garchomp. In case they switch. They protect. Okay. Oh, they protect on the. They protected on the Corviknight. Oh, I thought they protected on the Chomp. Or no, they didn't protect. Oh, that was my Chomp. All right, so they're raising the defense of the Corviknight. There's a Delphox, Mega Fox. But I'm not that scared. He's faster. I know she's faster. Faster. But she can't kill our Gera with Heat Wave. And with, yeah, I think we're fine here. A good Psychic. Alright. Psychics. But Gera lives because he's a beast. And yeah, we're good. Body pressure. I imagine they protect here. They did not protect. Although, man, this thing is really bulky. I thought oh yeah, it doesn't. For some reason I was thinking I saw it do that on an earlier turn, but it definitely didn't. Oh god, a citrus berry? Well, the good news is if it Brave Birds me, it's gonna take a lot of recoil damage. It flinched. Owned. Okay, it doesn't need to be battle ready. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it. It double flinched! I mean, it really doesn't matter at this point, but it is kind of funny. Opponent can't catch a break. Yeah, but if it roosts, then I just close combat it to death because it won't have flying type anymore. I mean, it's possible it might have been able to roost stall me. I don't know. All right, let me do these trades real quick. Let's do our trades really quick. I'll post the code on Discord. Alright, there's the trade room code. This is the team for those who haven't seen it. We built this off of only Pokemon we got from recruiting in-game. I like it so far. I mean, definitely a weakness of it is we are, we get kind of walled by... We literally have no special attackers on this team. I had Mega Gengar, but I swapped it for Gyarados. I'm thinking of swapping out this King Gambit, though. The King Gambit hasn't been that useful. Yeah, I posted the code on Discord. Oh, there you go. Blue's here. All right. Boom. Wait, what do I do once I find you, Blue? I don't understand how the trade room works. You're in my room, but how do I, like, initiate a trade? Does it just go and, like, when the timer runs out? I've never used this before. No, I think it just closed the room. Yeah, wait, how do we trade on this? This is so dumb. I saw you in my trade room, but I didn't see a way to, like, trade with you. Oh god, why do they have to disable direct trading because of a bug? It's so annoying. Let's see. To use trade room Pokemon home. Participants select a Pokemon within a time limit, and after the timer expires, everyone receives a random Pokemon from another participant. Okay, alright, let me try this again. So dumb. But how do I choose my Pokemon? I don't understand. So stupid. Like, I see how to get in the room. 3-watt streak, let's go. What's up, Ogene? I don't know how to work this. Why did they have to disable the thing because of a bug? It's really annoying. Yeah, maybe I'll just have to just do it through another game later. It's so weird. I wonder what bug caused them to disable friend trade. So stupid. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna try swapping for a Gengar here so we have a special attacker. Because having no special attacker is a little sus. I mean, we could also try Dragonite here too. Yeah. Imagine. Pros and cons of Dragonite. Pros and cons of Dragonite. What did Dragonite learn? Oh, he does get T-Bolt. That's kind of nice. I don't know. What do we think, chat? Dragonite or Gengar for our second Mega? Dragonite has better synergy with our Earthquake spam. D-Knight? Alright, D-Knight it is. It is special, yeah. Right. Dragonite is special as the Mega. I guess Dragonite's... Is it special normally? I don't remember what normal Dragonite's like. Extreme Speed is just to snipe something that's low. Yeah, this seems fine. But then... Do I still want the Hero? Yeah. We could also experiment with Whimsicott in the Gyara slot, but let's try just the one change. But we have missions complete. Do our dailies and weeklies. I think we can try and recruit another Pokemon, too. Wow, that's a lot of achievements. Look at this, we're getting all the VP. I had a Scizor team I was playing. I don't know if it was good or not, but I have seen people doing Mega Scizor stuff. Look at all this VP we're getting. This game is very generous with the currency. Alright, let's try... I don't know how you switch Rotom. I don't think you can in this game. I think you have to do it in the other games, but I never learned how you switch the Rotom form in Scarlet Violet. It's probably an item or a location. That's how it used to be. Yeah, location with appliances. Okay, so they've got the fish. They're gonna lead with Whimsicott, so we're gonna lead with Sneasler. We want D-Knight in the back. We want to get up our own Tailwind. Or not D-Knight, we want T-Tar in the back for the weather, and then... I think it's just Chomp. The Rotom catalog. We might lose our Sneasler to this, but if we do lose our Sneasler, we get a very easy revenge kill. They just straight up thunder me. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. I'm just gonna roost up. Okay, sounds good. You have to look at my mons, see what I'm missing that I could use for the main account. Protect and get the roost off. That's huge. Hurricane hits, but it's not going to do that much. But a scratch. Rock slide, and I think I literally just roost again. Intimidate, sure. Mirror armor is kind of funny though. Draco Meteor. Grantar doesn't give a fuck. You just save him though. Just gonna switch in Chomp and Ironhead, the other guy. This Dragonite is -2. Like, it's not going to be hitting very hard. Yeah, I'm just going to take it out. Bring in Pelipper. Yep. Sure. Bulldoze. Sure. Slow down my Garchomp a bit. I mean, we'll just re-get up the Tailwind, I think. The little alligator over there isn't that scary. What is Breaking Swipe? Oh, it lowers attack. But the mirror armor only hits Pelipper, but it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Street Sharks, what's that? Garchomp's my goat, for real, for real. Cartoon like Ninja Turtles. Oh. I mean, now we just bring out Sneasler. Zahar farm is set. Now we wait. It is so weird to me that Scarlet and Violet, you just like sit and you wait for the eggs. One more bike. Yeah, you don't. Low key, I preferred the bike. Call me old-fashioned. I preferred when there was an old man who would watch over our Pokemon. And you have a shiny Ditto. But is it a Japanese or non-English Ditto? So you get the Masuda method? It's the real question. Yes, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect your knowledge. No, I think to hatch you have to go walk around. It's just the egg method. Although you can do things to make the eggs hatch faster, too. Bro's got his destiny knot. This image is hilarious. I gotta show this after the battle. Lost your Everstone. Oh no. Yeah, so there's still Flame Body, but there's also, I think, like, isn't there a sandwich for hatching faster, too? I know there's a sandwich for getting the eggs faster. I don't know if there's one for hatching faster. The sandwich stuff was really silly. Well, the team's doing work. The team has been doing work. Cruising our way through Great Ball. Almost at Ultra Ball. Here's the meme. When you have a new brother. Dude, I love... The memes have been so fucking funny about this game. I missed being a part of a community that was good at memeing. Sneasler really is like the let's say the brother to why is my brain going to Infernape? Not Infernape. It's the cat. Incineroar. Public enemy number 1, yeah. Oh, they're playing Hitsui and Zoroark. Someone got me with this the other day. It was funny. So, Corviknight for sure is a great lead here. You want T-Tar in the back. Probably just Sneasler lead. This in the back, and then Chomp in the back. Probably Chomp in the back. Dragonite has some decent moves. Dragonite can deal with their water types pretty well, but not much else. Chomp can deal with more of the mons on average. Mirror armor, baby. Get mirror armored, noob. I really like Corviknight. It's been really good. I like how their Basculegion name is Basculegion question mark. Oh, I bet it's the Zoroark. I bet it's the Zoroark. Oh, that's really funny if it is. Oh, look. There's another Basculegion. It is the Zoroark. Oh, what a gamer. That's so funny. They're both named Basculegion question mark. I loved Zoroark's gimmick. It's so funny. It's a ghost type. It's normal ghost. So, well, I don't really want to switch T-Tar into that. I think I just protect on the Sneasler. You could do his Chomp switch. I'm just gonna protect. Oh, it's sashed. Okay. Haha, it's the Zoroark. Oh, it has a different name. It just copies the other name. Well, that makes it even funnier that they named it Basculegion question mark. Oh, get protected. Ah, darn. Good protect on their part. We get a nice heal though. These are tanks to hit. They're gonna send out Incineroar, but I'm gonna hit him with the mirror armor. It's gonna be funny. Oh no, it's just the bird. Biff swim. We want to save Sneasler. Let's just get rid of their weather. Tailwind, sure. I mean, don't I just Brave Bird this thing? Protect. Mega T-Tar, go! Brave bird, go! I'm gonna leave the Sneasler healthy because it's just a nice Incineroar answer. Plus, Garchomp gets some evasiveness here. Like, they get the rain, but now I have Tailwind again. And we just start dropping damage on them. Oh, wide guard. Damn. Okay. Kind of annoying. Is that fair? Flare bits, but it's in the rain, bro. Like, we're chilling. We're straight chilling here. They get their Tailwind back, but their Tailwind doesn't do a ton because we're just fast. Garchomp avoid the attack because he's a beast. Like, what do you do now? They're just dead. Get protect, sure. Fire Cat down. Car comes back out. Wave crash. Hit the Corviknight, but we live. That's the game. Nice. I think that's our Ultra Ball game. No, it's not. One more. We're on a 4-win streak. You know, beat up plus King's Rock isn't flinches in this game. King's Rock is in the game. I don't know if there is a mon with beat up or not. Alright, the last time I ran into a team like this, I just led with Chomp, Orbanite, and I Earthquaked them, and they died. Crush. Yeah, the T-Tar actually doesn't do a lot here, so maybe we take Dragonite. Dragonite just hits pretty hard. We ran into a really funny comp the other day, though, where someone did a Focus Energy Vaporeon, which then quick attacked their Koro to crit it, which, because of its ability, maxed its attack. That was definitely one I did not see coming. Screw it. Last time they didn't protect on turn 1. Surely they don't this time either. If I even go for the Tailwind, I could just Iron Head this Clefable. And we can do that next turn. I want the Tailwind. I want the speed. Damn, they protected. They didn't get greedy and go for the turn 1. Maybe I should have Iron Headed the Clefable. Because this Garchomp might just die now. Substitute Clefable, what the hell? I mean, that's fine, because I'm faster than you. I'm just gonna kill it. I guess they could protect behind the sub? No way they're running protect and sub. No shot. There's Mega Gengar. Love Mega Gengar shiny. It looks so cool. Mega Gengar dies in one hit though to the Garchomp. Respect your elders, Mega Gengar. Gotta respect the Chomp. And now Clefable dies to Iron Head. I fell in love. Unfortunately, he just murdered his love. He's no longer infatuated after bashing his skull into Clefable. I'm gonna keep pressing the Earthquake button until they die. Maybe that's one reason for no 6v6 singles. No, I mean, the only reason they need for no 6v6 singles is because they haven't, like, tried to support it for, like, a decade. They just don't want to deal with, like, the longer games. It sucks as someone who likes 6v6 singles, but if I really want to play them, I guess I'll just do it on Showdown. Showdown's been the home for it for forever, so... Do it like this, because this is a better play if they protect with the polycode. They might just double protect. They did not double protect. Yeah, it is wild. I can see why, though. Doubles, I think, has a lot going for it. As someone who never really got into VGC stuff. It really does have a lot going for it. I really have been enjoying the whole concept of bring 6, pick 4. I think that's probably one of the biggest strengths of this type of format of a game, is it makes things feel very fresh game to game. Like, as someone who's coming from, like, you know, card games and stuff, one of the things you get most bored of in card games, right, is facing the same deck over and over again. But here, even though, like, there are a lot of mons that are common, the amount of times I'm seeing, like, different leads or different choices, and then having to, like, rethink my strategy is, like, really high. And that's our Ultra Ball game. Let's go. Yeah, I like that a lot, that there's skill expression before you're even, like, picking moves. I think that's really cool. Oh, we're cruising. We are straight up cruising. Oh, I have to get my free Gardevoir from the thing. From the event. Online competition. We got our free Gardevoir and some quick coupons. And some BP from ranking up. Okay, that's good. So we have another Mon. Gardevoir doesn't really go with this team, but gives us more of a roster. We are rapidly filling up our box, though. 22 out of 40. We're not going to keep all these rental Pokemon, though. And we can release some of these useless ones, too. Like Steelix. Can you release? Wait, can you actually not release Pokemon in this game? Am I stuck with this fuck-ass Steelix? Oh, is Recruit where you release? Return Pokemon? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. I'm not going to do it now, but that's good to know. Let's do a little more recruiting because I got some free tickets. Looking like a second Whimsicott angle. I mean, I guess I could take Hattern. Wait, can I... If I go back, can I still pick these Pokemon? Right? I can do that, right? Yeah, I can. I want to see what I have again. Maybe we take the Hattern because then I can build like a Gardevoir team. I don't really need a second Whimsicott right now. Just gives me more team building options. Oh, wrong tab. Yeah, let's take the hat. Oh, a Venusaur, that's huge. Oh, but the Excadrill is also huge. I think it's gotta be Venusaur, though. I think I really want a Venusaur so we can do a Charizard team. Like, this is a great addition to our Sand team, but our Sand team is already good enough. Let's take Venusaur. I'm gonna perma-recruit that right away. We're keeping Venusaur. Big, big recruit there. That's huge. It's gonna let us start building up a second team. Talonflame's good. Clefable's pretty good. Palafin's good. Which of these Mons are good with what we're doing? Orthworm is not bad. Let's see. Pokemon. Let's just throw some of these Pokemon on like a team. Just to get an idea of what we have. What else does the Charizard Venusaur stuff normally run? Oh. Incineroar, we don't have yet. Chomp, Whimsicott. I mean, we basically have kind of like a whole team. I have to set up this Whimsicott properly, but basically have a team here. We could put in Gyarados for the last spot as an Intimidate setter. I'm not going to use this today, but I'm just trying to get an idea of the teams we can make. And then this can be like Trick Room. Yeah, Arcanine also not a bad choice with the sun stuff, right? I'll have to think about it some more, but this just gives us an idea. No Scarf Gardevoir too. So who do I want from this recruit lineup? It's between Talonflame, Palafin, and Clefable, I think. Talonflame seems kind of niche. Maybe we just take the Palafin. I like the Dolphin. do like 2 more recruits. Oh, I saw something really funny with Hitsu. Yes, do I? But I don't think I want him on this team. Yeah, Talonflame is a good consider. It's true. Here, we already have Kanga. We already have a King Gambit, so it's probably the Empoleon. Yeah. The Sudai, both forms are in this. What is this? 90 has 50% chance of glowing targets defense stat, 30% chance of making target flinch. It's kind of cool. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it because it looks cool. Wait, what? Why'd I go back to the menu? Oh, did the dailies just reset? I think they did. Mousehold is good. Dragapult also good. You already have a lot of dragon shenanigans, so I think we take the mouse. Mouse is a really good support mon. Alright. We'll stop recruiting there. And do another battle or two before I have to go. First battle in Ultra Ball, baby. Oh, we might change the day. Oh, I've seen this rock guy before. I don't know what he does. Just start dropping EQs. Seems good. Kiara seems good. Protect, set up Tailwind. Sure. Ha, your speed fell. Get bugged. Mirror armor is so good. I really like it. It's just so funny. Such a funny move. Or ability. They tried to encore me. Oh man, this is a huge tempo swing. Whimsicott dead because it's gonna die to the sandstorm. Wow. And this weather ball is gonna do jack diddly squat. It did a little more than I thought it would, but really not much. Nice sash, yeah. Arcanine, get mirror armored. Get mirror armored, bro. It's so funny, dude. So funny. We do have to respect the Arcanine, I guess. Going to Gyarados. That is really funny. D-Knight. Dragonite's gonna get screwed here. Will-O-Wisp, but you missed. Willow miss. Yeah, T-Tar is -1. I mean more from the Gyarados, low-key. Not even the T-Tar. What do they even have to hit my Tyranitar? Not a lot. I think I'm supposed to switch here. I think I am supposed to switch here into Chomp. Maybe I'm supposed to protect. They switch out the Arcanine, they get their rain set back, and they thunder my Gyarados. So I guess I'll protect. They didn't switch. Dragon Rush. It's a physical Mega Dragonite. Garchomp avoid the attack. Because he's a beast. Both Tailwinds are gone. Host has to do a forfeit. Yeah. I'd be pretty mad about the second Will-O-Wisp missing. To be fair, though, we have Sand Rush plus Bright Powder in a Sandstorm, so it's like... Yeah, I think it's 35%. And that's on top of their not 100% accurate move. The Garchomp is such a troll. I love it. I have loving Bright Powder Garchomp. It's so fucking funny. Alright, Trick Room Gamer. Every time I've run into the Trick Room team, I just lead Garchomp and just start earthquaking them. That has been my strategy, and I'm sticking to it. It's like, yeah, you can... It's long-term maybe better than an Aurora Veil. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. You only need one really critical miss to just swing the tide sometimes. Okay, I have no idea what the hell Chandelure does. I know this Kangaskhan's gonna try and take me out. So we'll just protect on the Chomp and go for the Tailwind on Corviknight. Kangaskhan gameplay. Yep, it's here. It's big. Big Kanga. Okay, if they got the 4th of night, sure. Oh, it says the trick room. Yeah, I feel like I should have probably just earthquaked. I was thinking they might try and burn the Garchomp. They're gonna try and fire move me now though, so I think I'm just gonna switch in the T-Tar. Honestly, wasn't expecting the Chandelure to be the Trick Room setter because it's kind of fast. Why is there no status? Ah, get Auraveiled. Oh wait, I just Earthquake my own T-Tar. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I got lost in the sauce on that one. I should not have Earthquaked there. It dealt a lot, though. And it did prevent my Garchomp from getting hit, so maybe it was worth it. There really should be a special attack Intimidate equivalent, though. I'm very surprised they haven't done that yet. Ah, nice Sucker Punch. Oh, Kanga also using Sucker Punch. That's not gonna do a lot. Now you're getting quaked. That's the next best thing, right? I mean, I'm gonna protect on the Chomp here to stall out a turn of Trick Room. We can let the Tyranitar die. I wonder if I'm actually just supposed to protect Tailwind here so they can't Sucker Punch me. I'm gonna try it. A little ballsy, but... Oh, I think it worked. Wait, Kanga? Ah, it worked! It worked! Oh, that's gonna just eviscerate them, I feel like. Trick Room's gone. I'm pretty sure, Pretty sure King Gambit doesn't kill here. Garchomp avoided the attack. So funny. Bright powder, baby. Bright powder chomp. The sands do be rushing. Milotic's gonna die to the sandstorm. Garchomp dies, but who cares? He did his job. 07s for Garchomp. Our soldier. Oh, the sandstorm subsided. But yeah, they're out of here. Dude, we're cruising with the free-to-play team. Let's go. Cruising with it. So, Mega Starmie. I'm sticking with my Chomp lead, I think. Sneasler in the back. Ba ba ba. Mirror Guard. Protect the Chomp. They didn't Mega Evolve the Starmie. What has happened? They didn't fake out with the Incineroar either. Wow, they just ignored the Garchomp. The balls on this man. The large cojones. It's earthquaking time. I know it's a -1 Garchomp, but like, it's still gonna hurt. Okay, now they're Mega Evolving. Why didn't they Mega Evolve on turn 1? Is what I don't understand. Is there a reason not to do that? Maybe they wanted to keep its ability? I don't know what Starmie's regular ability is. Yeah, it did a lot to Chomp. There's Flare Blitz. Oh, that just straight kills me, but I'm thinking I died to like the recoil damage. Oh, it was a crit. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think that killed. Citrus Berry, boo. Go for the kill on the Starmie. Wait, I earthquaked on the fucking Garchomp again, didn't I? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Why do I keep pressing earthquake when Tyranitar's out? I'm so dumb. It's okay, it's -1 Garchomp, so Tyranitar's not gonna take an absurd amount. Star me down, big. Hell yeah. Intimidate's annoying. I think we just let the Chomp die. But it goes out swinging with an Earthquake. Protect on the T-Tar. And then we have Sneasler for this Sylveon. Nice. Earthquake's not going to do a lot unless it crits, but it's still free damage. Wow, it actually did a surprising amount for -2. Oh, and Incineroar dies to the Sandstorm. Wow. Tailwind's gone. Oh, they also have a Sneasler. So I have to fake out their Sneasler here, and then just try and kill the Sylveon. Yeah, protects. It's fine. Nice. I actually think I have to kill their Sneasler first. And I protect on the T-Tar. And that should be game. Nice. Very nice. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Corviknight, my goat. Actually considering the Sneasler as a lead here instead of the Chomp. Chomp him back. Tyranitar him back. Nice. Dude, I'm not even going for the Tailwind. I'm just going to try and murder this Sneasler. Which of their Pokemon is going to be the one to fake out the Corviknight? I'm going to say... I'll do it on Sneasler, because the Sneasler, it's possible it has a Sash. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Okay, we made the right call. Sneasler down. Huge, huge opener. Corviknight's been surprisingly good. Like, way better than I thought it would be on this team. I thought it'd be good, but it's been better than good. Alright, that's bait, bro. That's bait. That is the most... Oh, you wanna kill this Tyranitar, don't you, bud? That's such bait. I'm not taking the bait, gamer. I'm not taking it. I'm gonna kill this Incineroar instead. That's the most bait Tyranitar switch into Sneasler I've ever seen. They're like, you can't resist the 4x effective fighting type move. We know it. We all know it, folks. You can't resist hitting the Tyranitar in the dome. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. We played them like a fucking fiddle! Oh, what a read. I mean, they're just like giga cooked. Like, what do they do from here? Oh, I'm gonna get rage powdered, probably. Yeah. All right. I made a mistake there. I made a little mistake there. I don't think it's gonna matter though. The Sneasler dies. Yeah, I should have used the... I should have just gone for this Noxia. I realized after I locked in the move, too. I realized right away, like, oh yeah, that's what's gonna happen. But it's fine, because now I send out Corviknight. Like, it's totally fine. Earthquake gets around Rage Powder. We Brave Bird the Sinachta. Like, what do you do? It has been really nice. The Corviknight's just goated, man. I should really try and use this more on my main account. I've been very impressed by it. It's just done so much work. Stone Edge? Alright, I mean, it hurts. We're gonna life do, sure. Brave Bird. Now, thanks to the sandstorm chip damage, Earthquake just kills the Sinashta, and then I'm gonna roost up, which will remove the flying type. I guess the Tarantar goes first, so it might just kill our Corviknight, but we don't care. Yeah, Corviknight's a really great answer to the teacup. Because that thing can be a pain in the ass to kill if you don't have the right mons for it. And now they're just supremely cooked. I love just being able to spam Earthquake with Garchomp, man. It's so fun. It's so fun. Dude, we're on a 9-win streak. We have won 9 straight with this team. Holy. 9-win streak. Already up to Ultra Ball 2. This is going so much faster than I thought it would. Knock on wood. But, like... the free-to-play gaming, just... it's OP. Did we get any cosmetics yet? Can we give ourselves some style? Not really. I guess if we want cosmetics, we'll have to buy them with VP, which probably is not going to happen. Maybe eventually, but I guess we're making it to Master Ball with the default shit. It fits free to play, by the way, you know? It's fitting our character. We haven't really used the Dragonite a ton, but that's fine. Trying to think about its coverage here. Like, do I actually want Ice Beam instead of, like, what else do we get? We could give it Flamethrower. What is better coverage here? I mean, Flamethrower might be better coverage. Because Ice Beam is really for Chomp, but we do have a Dragon move for Chomp. So maybe we give it Flamethrower instead. What else gets really wrecked by an Ice Beam? I guess opposing Dragonites. I think Flamethrower might have more utility. So we'll slap that on here. Damn, we're already up to 31k VP. That's huge. It's so easy to farm up VP. Like, fully free to play. Legitimately, the only free to play restriction that's a little annoying is going to be the box size. Oh, do you only get 3 team slots too? That's also a little annoying, but not the end of the world. Like, if you go to the shop, what does it say you actually get a subscription? I'm not going to do it on this account, but... Plus 15 teams, yeah. Can't imagine not having this for if you're going to be playing a lot of it. It's just so worth it for the storage. The Battle Pass feels really aggressively bad in this game. Like, I guess I see a little value if you're free, not free to play, but if you don't have the other games, it gets you 3 Pokemon and 3 Mega Stones. Like, that's not terrible. The rest of the stuff is all cosmetic. And they're not even good cosmetics, really. Like, I can't imagine paying $10 for another one of these battle passes on my main account. I don't think I'm going to. Let's see if we can get the 10 win streak. Alright, Aerodactyl or Whimsicott lead means we go Corviknight. Sneasler. Corviknight, Sneasler, Chomp. Sneasler and Whimsy. Bro, I'm just going for it. I'm just going for it. Ooh, wow, that kind of owns me a bit. Alright. Them hitting our Sneasler makes it matter less. I'm gonna set up my own Tailwind. Then we can always T-Tar switch to kill him. Ooh, that is not going to kill Sneasler, my friend. Are they just doing that to get the White Herb used? Are they gonna Moonblast me? They are gonna Moonblast me. Interesting. The thing is, now I'm Giga Fast to kill the Sneasler. Just protect on the T-Tar. Did you get their tailwind off? Sure. There's the close combat. Brave Bird, kill the Sneasler. Whimsicott Sash gets broken by the sandstorm. Beautiful. Man, this Corviknight is just so freaking good. It's been so good. It deals with so many of like some of the common Pokemon in this format. And Sneasler just can't do shit to it. Oh, Arcanine, nice Intimidate, bro. Be a shame if your attack got lowered. It's so funny. I need to kill the Whimsicott. Grantar's a freaking tank. Close combat Arcanine? What the hell? Wasn't expecting that. That said, Arcanine is not very weak. Lefty's healing. Chomper's arrow. Oh, we're happy to see that. Mega Arrow. Okay. Sure. I mean, I think we're fine. Do they still have one turn of Tailwind up? I think they do, yeah. Oh, they kill my Chomp? Oh, no, Chomp lives because he's a beast! Chomp lives because of the -1 on the Arcanine. Okay, we'll do safety. Ten win streak. Is Corviknight secretly the GOAT? We're almost at Ultra Ball 1. Wild. it. This is the team, if you haven't seen it. I mean, honestly, the core carry here is Garchomp, Corvi, Tyranitar, Sneasler. Gyarados has had some decent moments. Dragonite hasn't really done anything yet. Dragonite has been kind of our flex spot where we kind of need a special attacker to do some things. And so he fills that role, but you could try a bunch of stuff there. And these are the EVs. But yeah, just I'm really, really impressed with the Corviknight, I've got to say. It has really impressed. It's tanky, it sets up a tailwind, it shits on the dudes who try and intimidate us, and it gives us an answer to grass and fairy types, as well as a good Sneasler answer. Like, that's really, that's a lot. That's doing a lot. That is doing a lot. Doesn't give a shit about Earthquake. Deals with Sneasler. Has an Iron Head for fairies. It's just good. It's just good. And it really annoys all the Intimidate users, which are really common right now. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And grab a snack probably. And then I think I'm going to keep playing. I think we're going to keep going and see if maybe we can just literally finish the... That'd be crazy to have done it in 2 streams. 2 stream to... I thought this would be like a longer series. Maybe it will be. I don't know. But I really thought it was going to be a lot harder. I'm wondering if part of that is like the good people already made it through Ultra Ball. But I heard you can get matched with people outside of Master Ball. I don't know if that's true if you're in Master Ball. Okay. They're gonna try and hit me with the Eruption. What's our best way to stop that? Try it like this. What the Skarmory doing? It's mega evolving. We got Big Bird out here. We got Zapdos at home out here. Sure. There's a Tailwind. Sure. For the nighttime. Decent chunk of damage there. A crit. Fuck you. Your crit. Get out of here. Oh, Sneasler's dead. So that's good. Mega Scarpini's cool to see, though. I've yet to see someone use that before. I wonder what it looks like shiny. I kind of want to see. Let's see. Shiny Mega Skarmory. Oh, it looks like a regular Skarmory. Except with green wings. It's kind of cool. Uh-oh, the sunlight turned harsh. I don't like that. Bringing back T-Tar. Wait, I earthquaked. Oh, I'm dumb. Dude, I've done this too many times. I'm getting so used to Corviknight dodging the EQs that I think it's free. That's dumb. I should have waterfalled. I wish they would let me unlock in a move. I'm too used to that from Snap. It might not matter. We'll see. Yeah, it's just not a good move for me. It didn't deal a ton, though. Softens up the Torkoal a bit. Which is good. Wow, that Torkoal did nothing. So they're probably gonna Brave Bird again. I think I want to keep the Gyarados around for a Intimidate. I'm gonna switch in Chomp and then just go for a Rock Slide. Brave Bird, but it missed because Garchomp is a god. And their Tailwind peters out, and with it, so does their dreams of winning this game, I think. Yeah, using your Mega on Skarmory doesn't seem ideal. It's cool to see, though. Like, it's cool to see people trying stuff. Oh, he misses again because Garchomp is a god. I'm telling you, man, Bright Powder Sandstream Garchomp. It's messed up. It's messed up. Straight up messed up. Nice. The streak stays alive. 11 win streak. Wow, the win streak gets you a lot. All right, they're rocking that. I don't remember the name of it. Okay, so their team looks weak to Earthquake spam, generally. Rotom has traditionally been annoying as hell for my team. We don't have a clean answer to Rotom. We need Sneasler for Sylveon. That's going to be a must-have. I think I'm going to do my standard Chomp Corvi lead. Sneasler in back. And then... Is it T-Tar or Gyarados? T-Tar doesn't actually do a lot in this matchup. So it could be Dragonite or Gyarados. Dragonite doesn't do a lot in this matchup either, so it's Gyarados, I guess. Guess it's simply Gyarados. Tailwind. Match their Tailwind. Damn, that sucks. I was really hoping with the Bright Powder they would miss with the Wisp. Having Chompy neutered is not great. It'll make our life harder. For sure. For the crit, dude. Jesus. Whimsicott avoids. I'd rather hit Rotom anyway. That was a crit. Jeez. The crit's just not... Crits must not get past the bird. Yeah, they still deal reduce. So crits only get through stat lowering, not burn. That makes sense. Fake out the Glamora, I guess? Ah, damn. Oh wait, that'll just get rid of my item though. Which makes Sneasler very fast. Oh, but I'm gonna get baited into... I'm gonna get baited into getting Encored here. So I'm gonna go for this 5-head play. It might just reset the Tailwind. I think they're gonna try and Encore my Sneasler though. So we're just gonna play around that by switching. This is gonna be quad effective, unless they're faster than me. Oh, Tailwind. Tailwind's gonna make them faster. Right. Earth power. Ah, Gyarados dodges. Get fucked. Even burn, that should deal, yeah, a lot to the Glamora. That's big. Good protects here. Power gem. Ooh, that just straight kills Gyarados. Sag. It's 4x ground weak, yeah. It's poison rock. I need the Sneasler for the Rotom. I think I'm supposed to go for my own. Oh no, I can't Tailwind because I'll get locked into it. Can't Tailwind here. Wow, that dealt a lot. Yeah, Rotom's just a pain in the balls for this team to deal with. I'm pretty sure they're going to Spiky Shield the Glamora. So I'm going to just try and end this Rotom's existence and Roost. Oh, why does you have to hit the Willow? But it might be okay. Emphasis on might. Alright, Rotom is like very neutered. Oh, but it is. Now Sneasler's fast. We Roost up. Fully healed. They lose their Tailwind. I'm gonna have to hope this kills through burn. I think it will. Only 15%. The Rotom has to die. If the Rotom doesn't die, we're cooked. The Rotom is just very good against our team. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I want to try out Mega Glamora. It's a really cool Pokemon. So it all comes down to what their final mon is, basically. And how it deals with Corviknight. We're burned, but we do have lefties and roost. T-Tar. I mean, if they don't have Fire Punch, they can't hit us that hard. And Rock Slide can miss. And we're faster than them, so I think I win this fight. And I roost now because that'll get rid of my flying type. Yeah, I think if they had Fire Punch, they would have used it there, right? Unless the stream's a little behind. Yeah, I think we win. I think we actually win. That's wild. I thought we were super cooked. Rotom really is problematic for my team a lot of the time. That's one of the biggest, like... You see a Rotom playing this team, you gotta kill that shit. Because it really dismantles my physical attackers, and they get the flinch. Though low-key, it doesn't really matter at this point. I don't think they have a way through this. If I'm in their position, I'm probably starting to hit Crunch to try and get like a defense lower or something. But I don't think it matters. I think Roost just gets him out. Yeah. I'm guessing their Rotom was not bulk invested. Sneasler does hit really hard, though. Sneasler hits like a freight train. I'm surprised they're sticking it out. Are they hoping for a crit? Can Ironhead miss? No. Oh. Dude, I'm just so surprised at how the Corviknight has become like the linchpin of our team. It's so much better than I thought it was. From the win streak stays alive. One more. Uno Mas. Dude, I was expecting this to take so much more time. This is like a speed run. Alright, well here's a team I have no idea what the hell they're doing. Mega Scizor stuff. Well, Corviknight against the Incineroar has been great. Chomp seems good against most of their team. T-Tar, I'm back. And I think I'm bringing the Dragonite. Maybe, because it answers Scizor. Yeah, I was thinking that, Blue. I do think it might be easier to hit Master Ball, like, now than it was, like, a few days ago. Because a lot of the really good people have been segmented out. But that's a good thing for the, like, the regular population of this game, if nothing else. That should make it easier for the average person, which is great. Screw it. Bring in Sneasler. It does feel like I'm seeing more like, I don't want to call it all jank, but less like of the early days meta teams I was seeing when I was playing on my main. Is Dragon Bolt faster than Garchomp? It is fast, right? Base speed of 142. Jeez. Really? That's funny. I'm gonna protect with the Garchomp and see what they do. Oh. Close combat on Scizor. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know Scizor got close combat. Huh. The odds that they close combat this Garchomp. Surely not, right? I guess I can just switch to the Sneasler. Yeah, I've never seen close combat on a Scizor. The first. Yeah. I think they don't know about my mirror armor. Get owned. They Phantom Force the Corviknight. Huh. Wow, that did a lot. That was a crit. Well, Corviknight probably dies, but we do get a fake out the Incineroar. Oh my god, it lived. Oh my god, it lived. That's huge. Wow. What am I supposed to heal? I'm supposed to Brave Bird in case they outspeed and kill my Sneasler, I think. Alright, Sneasler dies. We're chilling. It does like nothing. Maybe I should have just roosted again. It should deal a lot though. Yeah. Tailwind's over. They're gonna have a Scizor coming in with close combat, so I'm gonna send in Garchomp. Scovillion. Okay. What if I'm supposed to Their dragon claw the pole. Okay. Probably safer. Actually, I'm gonna Earthquake, because Earthquake should kill it too and damage the Skullvillian. Okay, phew. It's random where those go, so it's like, it's kind of scary. Yeah, look at that. Look at that free damage. Oh, we did get burned. Overheat. Burn. Yeah, we're set now. I mean, I need this Scizor to die because it has close combat. So we're gonna protect T-Tar. And Earthquake will deal the most. I mean, we might lose to close combat Scizor. Yeah, I don't have fire. I have ice. It's okay though, because you know what we do have? We do have the ability to make them miss against Garchomp. Oh, their defense partially fell. I think that kills me. Am I maybe I'm supposed to double protect here. What's Scizor's base speed? Scizor has a base speed of 65. That's faster than Tyranitar. Wait. No, I have 71. Okay, I'm just going for Rock Slide then. I'm just going for it. Screw it. Oh, they BP. Oh, we lived the BP! Oh, but we're gonna kill our own guy with Garchomp. Oh, but we get a crit on the Garchomp? Winnable? Was that a crit? Oh no, it's not a crit. Its defense is lowered. Although I think I died to that. Oh, wait, they left! They quit! Don't they kill me with Bullet Punch? Do they not kill me with... They have boosted Scizor Bullet Punch. What? Okay. They literally threw... Yeah, they had me. They had me dead to rights. They had me dead to rights, right? Like, the Garchomp never lives that. You threw and they said, hold my beer. Yeah, I was supposed to Rock Slide. Yeah, I shouldn't have Earthquaked. I've done that too many times. The damn Corviknight gets me way too comfortable pressing Earthquake. It makes me way too comfortable spamming Earthquake. Yeah, I should have Rock Slided with the Garchomp. Yeah, never punished. I wonder if they... I don't know. I wonder if they quit after they saw the Tyranitar lived and before they saw I Earthquaked. I don't know. But we take those, and just like that, Ultra Ball level plays confirmed. We have made it to Master Ball on a fresh free-to-play account. Wow. I thought I was gonna get some mileage out of this, man. I did this in 2 streams. I did this in 2 streams. I mean, that's a really funny way to win the last game. That's gonna make for an entertaining YouTube video. I thought this was gonna be a grind. I thought I was gonna have to give this like a couple streams, and it was gonna be hard to get like a good team together. And no, it wasn't. It really wasn't. I want to build with this core on my main account. Like the Corviknight was just so good. Hell yeah, we did it. We did it. All right, let's give ourselves the Master Trainer title. We can see how many battles it took. Oh wait, these are free? Oh, the Meganiumite isn't locked behind the battle pass? I thought it was. I guess these are on the free pass. Oh, that's sick. I thought all the Pokemon were locked behind it. It's just the first 2. Well, that's nice. All right. Yeah, I mean, the battle pass, just for a free user, it's just free shit. Like, I don't understand how they're gonna get people to pay $10 a month to get 2 Pokemon and 2 Megastones and cosmetics. I thought it was 3 Pokemon, and even then I didn't think it was a good value. But it's actually 2 Pokemon, because these are on the free tier. And two stones. Wow. You have a theory? What's the theory? Let me pull up the team and show the team. I should make it a rental team because I'm going to put it in the video. Boom, share team. People will get home subs, and they're gonna lock more exclusives behind the full games. Yeah, I mean, there will definitely be tiers. There will definitely be like formats where they're gonna be like legendaries from the main games that you're probably not gonna be able to get just being free to play in this game. Like the formats where they have like mythicals and stuff. I'm just so curious how they end up trying to monetize this game more. Cause like it seems like there's so little reason to buy things in it. Like the battle pass is kind of ass. I mean, they will get the regular subscription sub, and if someone's transferring a lot from home, they'll get a home sub. So maybe they're more in on the subscription revenue than the mobile microtransactions. Maybe they're just like, hey, we're just gonna have recurring, but the subscription's cheap. The subscription is really cheap. I guess they're definitely going to have a way for you to spend money recruiting, for sure. They have confirmed that there are going to be unique ways to, like, recruit other Pokemon that don't use the default tickets. So they might do that for the Mythicals, where it's like a gacha, where it's a different section of Pokemon you recruit from, where you have to use special tickets, right? But I don't know, as far as launch goes, it feels just very, very free. Like, all these Pokemon were gotten with the free system. I didn't have to spend $1. This team ripped, though. Like, I'm not sure about Gyarados and Dragonite. Like, I think they could be a lot of other Pokemons, but there is definitely a very strong core here. Garchomp, Corviknight, T-Tar, Sneasler is... That's what we took in most of the games, and it wrecked people. It absolutely wrecked people. We definitely would not have gotten as far without the Corviknight, though. The Corviknight, like, people are not ready for it. It farmed. What did we enter Master Ball at? Let's see. I think I entered higher than my main. I think my main entered at like 1790 or something. That's funny. Oh, let's look at our stats. Let's look at our stats. Submenu. Profile. Let's get our Master Trainer title. I don't think I have any badges yet. I do not. View gameplay stats. 27 battles. Or no, ranked battle victories, 23. I really got Master Ball in 23 battles. That seems low. I guess the win streaks? That seems really low. On my main account, it took me like 60. That's crazy. I think there definitely is something to what you said before where it's probably easier right now than it was like a few days ago because the really good VGC players shot up to Master Ball quickly. So we're facing less experienced people, but that should be a universal experience, though, for the ladder then. Which means that this should be a pretty chill game to climb in, aside from maybe the first week, you know? That's kind of nice. It's also possible I just got lucky, too. There's definitely... I mean, we had a 13-win win streak. I did get lucky on the last game. I shouldn't have won the last game. Maybe if I didn't make the misplay, I could have won the last game. But yeah, I shouldn't have. I should not have won that game with the play I made. Yeah, and champions, right? People are going to be going for champion. Apparently, that I saw someone say that starts on the 15th is when champion rank becomes possible. So there's still something to grind for. But I think most people are going to care about getting Master Ball way more than getting the champion rank. Like, I'll probably try for it because it's something to do, but I think most people are probably just happy to get the Master Ball. Well, that's cool. I guess now I can switch back to the main account. I guess that's the... I mean, I won't say it's the end of the free-to-play account or series, but I accomplished the goal. I'll probably continue to do some stuff on this account to build out some free-to-play stuff. But I didn't think we would get this done so quickly. I thought this would take me like a couple streams. Thought it would be hard. But the team's cool, and I do want to go mess with it on main. I guess since we have all this VP, I should just perma-recruit some of these mons before I forget. Ones that are going to be useful. So let's just do that. Let's recruit some of these guys that I know I'm going to want to have eventually. Might as well spend the VP. I think I want Mega Kangaskhan. Alright, so we got some mons recruited, so we'll have them sticking around. Oh, our box space is now 50. That's nice. Only 3 teams on free-to-play is a little lame. Give people like 5 teams. Come on. It's like, just a minor inconvenience, but... Alright, yeah, I guess I'm switching back to the main account. Well, I guess if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the free-to-play to Master Ball series. I'll pull up the thing on the screen, I guess, just to show off the team. Before we end the recording. I keep going in the wrong menu. No, it is train, right? Replicas. This was our final team. I don't know what our total record was. I'd have to go back and like track the stats. We know it was 23 wins to get to Master Ball, 13 of which were in a row, which probably sped things up considerably. Yeah, I think I picked it up pretty quickly too. I'm still learning. I'm still making mistakes, but I think a lot of I think one, there's like, you know, some prior experience, though I really do have very little VGC experience. I barely played any VGC like ever. But you know, the old school battling days. Yeah, I'm making like a mistake that I immediately catch but can't press the B button to undo. Those are like most of the worst mistakes. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's like I feel like they're just a lot of transferable skills from card games for Pokemon battling. It's like you're trying to maintain momentum and tempo, and I think I have enough knowledge of a general idea of what a lot of the Pokemon do, and I remember the types well enough. Like, I think I would have had such a rougher time in Scarlet Violet when Terra was a thing, because Terra changing the type really fucks with you. I much prefer this types being set in stone, because I think it makes my decisions more interesting. Whereas, like, you make the right decision to kill a Mon, but then all of a sudden it changes its type, and you're like, oh, fuck. Even though I've heard people like Terra a lot as a mechanic, I prefer this kind of... I mean, I won't fully knock it till I try it, but this is my type of battling, where the types are what they are, and they don't change. But yeah, this was the team. It really was the Garchomp, T-Tar, Corviknight core, with Sneasler being the most common fourth member. We really... I'm not even sure if I used Dragonite one time. I'm not sure we actually used the Dragonite since we switched it. Dragonite was another Pokemon before. At one point it was Gengar. Then it was King Gambit. I was switching it around a bit. But Gyarados and Dragonite can really be anything in these slots, and I think you're still fine. I do like how they fly, though, so I can just keep spamming Earthquake. Earthquake spam is good. It is quite good. But I'm pretty happy with the team. You could consider Fire Punch on the T-Tar. That might be better than Ice Punch. It really depends what you're seeing more of. I like the Ice Punch for... like Dragonite and Garchomp, but there are a lot of things that are good to have Fire Punch for too. Alright, well, I'm gonna end the recording here.